it's good. What's up, everybody? Oh man, my voice. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Oh man, let's get this started today. Hopefully, I might be on a little early. Actually, I did not check to see what time they started today. Oh, I'm right. About a half an hour early. That's okay. A little early. Doing Churchill and Gulfstream today. I did get up in time to handicap. What do you mean, thanks to my wife? Let me get my stuff set up real quick. What's up, Steven? Let's see. Oh, man. Let's see. Gulfstream and Churchill probably done with Pimlico. Well, it's Tuesday, probably, or no, Thursdays. They probably still do Pimlico for a little while. I don't know if they're going to run that same longer meet. I have no idea. I think last year they ran a longer meet, though. Let's see. This is 9. My voice feels hoarse today. Let's see, what am I looking for? I want to just check that we're on right. What's going on, man? What? Steve B, what's up, man? Why is this not letting me check it out? Okay, there we are. Let's see. Actually, they're pretty close to on top of each other, probably. I've been waiting to play Churchill. We haven't got to look at it all this week. Let's see. You know what? I haven't thrown this out on Twitter for a long time. Let me see. Let me throw this out on Twitter today. Although Twitter kind of sucks for promoting. Oh, man. Oh, you up to the same old stuff? Still trying to. Anyone watch the fights last night? Oh man, they fight those fights so late last night. The Haney and Lomo. I could barely keep my eyes open for it. Let's see, do I got a time to tune into the early show at Gulfstream or Churchill? Oh, I do at Churchill. Let me turn on the volume. Is this guy new? This guy on the Gulfstream Morning Show? Or I just never seen it. Brian Nadeau? He must be new or something. How can you look for value when you're trying to give me a pick six jackpot ticket? How can your ticket be value? Your ticket is actually anti-value. Soon as two people play your ticket ceases to be any value in a jackpot wager. This is why I could never become a track tout. They could never run the show like they run the show. He's in the process of giving out a pick six jackpot wager and talking about value. If there's one other person on the earth that does his jackpot pick six wager, it automatically is the definition of anti-value. Doesn't matter if it wins or not. It's, oh my God. If Gulfstream hired me to say something that dumb, I would just walk off. I'd be like, no, I can't even do the job. You guys don't even understand the game. It's a jackpot wager. We cannot even on the air construct a jackpot wager ticket and act like it's value. Tell me you're an expert wagerer without being an expert wagerer. That's what Brian, I shouldn't pick on Brian. I won't say his last name, but tell me you're an expert without being an expert. Oh my God, I wonder how this game stays so easy for me year after year. Michael Hall, you thought Lomo got right? I couldn't see it good enough. I thought Lomo won, but it's just like a disqualification and a photo at a horse racing. I can never get worked up about a decision ever. It wasn't as bad as the undercard's decision with Ali's grandson getting the draw. What's up? The consultant's back. What's up, man? That's okay. So Gulfstream. Oh man, I wanted to see what the talent at Churchill's talking about. Let's see. Steve didn't think Lomo didn't do enough. It's kind of hard to watch on the phone too when I'm super sleepy. With my blurry vision, it gets harder to see with what's landing and what's being caught. I thought he was winning, but fuck it. I didn't think he was winning by any kind of margin. People are talking about the biggest big robbery and that sort of stuff. Fuck no. Even if I am convinced that I had Lomo up, it would not. It was close enough not to be the biggest robbery of all time. Do you guys think there was any? What do you mean? Anything down the street? Well, I think the one got a very good trip and just was able to hold on. I said I wanted to look at that race to see if I thought that race was fast or slow. I could actually do that right now. But I didn't think anything happened. I thought he was second best by a K-hair, and that was it. Did have a thought that I wanted when I do my work Monday and Tuesday. I was curious how the pace of the race came up. But other than that, 23 and 4, 48 and 4, 23, 4, 48 and 4. So they would have went almost 25. That looks at surface as a very slow pace. And 113 and 2. Let me write that down. I'll quickly compare it to the other paces that day. I sit at a desk, but who has a ink pen anymore? I probably don't even have an ink pen. 23 and 4, 40. Oh, 23 and 4, 48 and 4, 73 and 2. 23 and 4, 48 and 4. That does look slow. Oh no, that's a turf race. Ooh, I hate it when they only have one dirt route race today. Yeah, they only had one other dirt. Oh no, they had one other dirt route race. Tw- uh, that went a little bit slower at the first call, but a lot faster at the second call and a lot faster at the 6 furlong mark, the fourth race. Yeah, I think it was just a slow pace, and the one had just enough, and the Mage and Blazing Sevens was just at a slow pace. That's what it looks like it is. I've really only got looks like one other route to compare. Oh no, two other dirt routes to compare it to. Yeah, I think it was slow. I think it was slow. They went almost 50 at the second call. This one went 24 flat, 48 and 1, 73, 72 and 3. Yeah, I think it was just a slow pace. Yeah, I mean, boxing you can't get. In fact, I'll never bet on boxing. Jesus Christ, or MMA. I think it's crazy. Oh, you're just salty. Yeah, I think you got caught with the slow pace. Horse one kind of got the perfect trip. Only had a local. The 4 horse was the only horse that even tried to put pressure, and he was just pretty much a K hair better. Roland, what's up? Oh, how much time we got? Come on, I want to see the talent again. Churchill, we're getting on about 17 minutes. John, good morning. What's up? Okay, you sure wanted the 7? Yeah, yeah, I can see you sure wanting the 7. You know. Let's see, consultant totally agree. One got the perfect trip. No one really pressed him. Yeah. Setup was bad for late speed and still almost got caught. I mean, was it? I mean, you could kind of look at that race, and it didn't feel like any too much could happen unless you were getting outside. They did. The sad part about it is when you beat probably a Kentucky Derby horse in the Preakness, you feel like there should be a payoff, but the result was solid second choice on top of third choice. It still didn't. It would have left me wanting so much more as a betting opportunity. What's up? Set the pace. How's it going? Bender, how's it going? Oh, Bender's going to the track? What track you going to? Are you going to where? I don't even know what state you're at anymore. You're not back in Texas, are you? Weren't you in Texas? Then Montana, all over the fucking place. Set the pace. That looks like a new name. What's up, man? Yeah, first mission. Yeah, first mission would have added, but then you would have had he would have took quite a bit of money too. First mission. Oh, you are back in. Oh, you're going to Retama, huh? I think I seen some Mexican lady live streaming from. She was definitely at one of the Texas tracks. I couldn't tell what it was because she kept moving her camera around too much, and she was speaking Spanish, so I really couldn't figure it out. On TikTok. She was live streaming on TikTok. Quite a few people asked me about the betting boards. If you send me an email asking about the betting boards, I think I sent them to everyone. I didn't realize that later last night. Let's see, we're creeping up on time to start looking at Churchill. I want to look at Churchill. I have no idea what they've been doing this week. I know what they usually do year in and year out with a little bit of changing in the running styles, but not too much. Last week, I thought there was a big inside bias on Sunday. I hope it's a Sunday thing. I'd love to see it back, but I can't count on it. Let's see, we don't got that many races so far this year, but on the dirt, it's traditionally a speed and stalker tracks. Closers have a hard time to win. So far, the numbers lining up with that on the dirt. And then we do got a new turf. Turf track last year, a brand new turf track. Haven't ran that many races on it yet. I do know that the inside's getting off to a fast start. But last year they had a little bit of trouble in it, so they didn't even run on it that much last year. I probably mostly want to play the dirt out there. Last year was a little anti-speed after 53 races. 40% stalking, 38% closing, and 38% coming from 5 lengths out is actually a very big number. Dirt routes, pretty much speed and stalkers, but stalkers are the stronger side. And dirt sprints last year, definitely speed and stalkers. Horses coming from five lengths out and farther had a tough time. Like 9% of the races. But we'll see what we got. Hopefully everyone had a nice day yesterday. I cannot complain. I can't mess up another week, so I cannot complain this week. Oh. Got 11 minutes. All right, I can get started at Churchill. I don't think I didn't do the scratches. Let's see. There's 8 horses. They're all going to start at 15%. Let's see where we're at here. Now we got 2 favorites. A couple 2-to-1 favorites. We'll start with the 2 horse. Super Cool. I'll tell you what's not great about Super Cool. Taking 2-to-1 on horses off a year layoff. That is not super cool. I don't know. I love horse players. That's all I can say. And I'm not even saying the horse it's impossible to win. I just don't understand why anyone would say, you know what, multiple things could happen here. I got a horse off a year. He's ran a couple thirds. Last year at this time, yep, 2-to-1 is good. 2-to-1 is good for me. I just can't wrap my head around it, but God bless the horse player. God bless him. There's no other form of gambling that would think that that's fair. There's no other form of gambling on the planet that understands anything about gambling, probabilities, and everything. That's a good bet. But I mean, it could win. It could win. But you're not getting the head of the math. It could win. Just slow down. It can win. Shit, 7 is also. I'll tell you what. Automatically, I hate the 2 favorites. 7's a horse that normally comes from too far out. in a way, I don't have a problem if either of them win. It's just, with the price and what they are and why. But this track usually favors speed and stalkers. I'm not even sure. I mean, this horse ran one weight race last race, stalking on an average. Match strides with the slowest winner kind of pace. Did run second. But there's no clue of any race before that. I mean, did drop, but I mean, doesn't look that great. Let's see if I can reasonably get to someone here. One got speed, but I don't have that track anymore, and I didn't go back to, why did I look up that Oaklawn race? Did I purge my files at a certain time, or why don't I have that race? That was an inside early pressing day. Yeah, I got to make sure I got the right year. I would have gave him a little bit of an asterisk there.
Are you betting on this race?
No. Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
You know what? That race. The thing I don't like about him is just going to Indiana. Actually, that first race out, that's a nice first time out race. And then was blazing slow at the finish. Let's see, I put that in the wrong spot, by the way. Makes a difference where I put that. I can get to him, but I probably think the price is where he should be. Meaning I'm not getting paid. Well, a year off horse is a year off horse. I do like the race on the 3-3 back, but I hate route to sprint, but mostly he's a sprinter. Let's see, after that race, that's a nice race. Going too fast to win on a stalking closing day. Comes back, runs against the inside bias. There's some upside there. And then last race, stalking day, tried to go wire to wire. I mean, he got good excuses. 3 at 12 to 1. I probably think 4 should be longer. I probably think 4 should be longer than that price. Just been average, getting tired. 5, I probably got no problem with the 5 at that price. Six already been in the basement. Race 4 back is decent. Okay, let's try to price this and wake up. Boom, 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 boom. So what I got everyone's at about 17% right now. I do think the 4 is, I know a lot of people ask for the betting line, might be making betting lines for the first time. A lot of times it's easier for me to start with what I can't get to or who I think should be the long shots than starting with what I like. And then determining, do I think they're a complete throwout, or do I need a crazy price, or are they just like 10% to me is just, they got a reasonable chance. I need a certain price. I usually work in like 5%, do everything in 5s unless we start getting narrowed down. Those are probably the two that I think should be the longest. I would leave everyone else at 5, and then I keep adjusting this. So now that I got 5 horses, I like to get the base price 20%. Does everyone look equal? If the answer is no, it's just a flow chart. Does everyone look equal from there? No. Who do you think get a few more points? Who do you get a few less points? It's pretty simple shit if you're doing it. And sometimes you won't want to break it down anymore. I think 2 and 7 can win this race, but they're not where I would be at those prices. I guarantee you that. I think 1 and 3 are like right now. I already know 1 and 3 are to me the most interesting two. Or no, the 2 and 3. No, 1 and 3. 1 and 3. I'm sorry. Feels like they got to do something. I almost think it's like just a grab bag of any of those of any of this group. That would make everyone varying degrees. I'm just going to use that here. You don't even have to have a real opinion to make good bets. I'm not sure if I want to bet this race though. That does get me off the 2 favorites for win tickets. Kind of that line does make it also hard for me to bet the 1 by himself without doing the exact. The 3 can still be bet here for me. 5 would be priced right. A little bit of overlay, but not really worth a win ticket. That's if I agree with that betting line. I might want to touch this race a little bit. So if I'm right, I want to get. No, why do I keep writing the 2? I just want to get a little start here. I think 3's probably the only one I. Do I want to bet the 1 to win? Maybe I bet the 3 and the 1 to win. I'm kind of adjusting the betting line in my head to make it possible for me to bet the 1 also. I don't know if I did it good enough, but I'm playing on my smaller side at this bet. Oh, get it in. Let's see. I kind of adjusted him down to 15% in my head just because he's a closer. Jesus. And I kind of gave it to the 1 to. I think whoever gets the. Oh, I was hoping that one of my horses would get the lead. I thought whoever got the lead here would have a pretty big advantage. 4 ended up getting the lead. I think 4 still has to improve a lot. I wasn't interested in the 4 until 10 to 1. I was hoping that though. Okay, come on, 3. We moving smooth. Let's move smooth. I feel too confident on this one. This might not be good for me. I feel a little too confident. Oh, he re-broke. I knew I was feeling too confident there. I knew I was feeling too damn confident. A 3 just flatted out. Dude, he still looks like he got a horse, but he doesn't. I know he doesn't. Dude, when he made that move, I was like, nah, I think I'm being too confident there. I'm being too cocky. The horse that won off a year one at 2-1. Bad bettors get rewarded all the time. I still can't get to that bet. I wasn't going after that race. I didn't want to play the 2-3. Dirty Reg, what's up? Stabbing on the 5? I didn't mind the 5. I don't mind my betting line there. I'm glad I downgraded the 7. I thought 7 just had the wrong running style. I still left the 2 at 20%. I still feel I made a decent bet, especially on the 3. Got no problem being right. I thought 4. If I went after that, I'd probably use the 4 because he's priced right. 2, I don't know if I ever used a 2. Well, I guess that exactly yesterday I did, but I was also keying off of 28-1. And I said, fuck, I almost left them off, and I said, fuck it. If I'm keying off of 28-1, why let him be an exacta? Your bad bet. Oh, no, I'm saying the bad bet. I just think taking a short price on a horse off a year, they win. I get it. They do win, but fuck, I just think that's a bad bet. I guess if you're in the stream and you're watching, cashing your ticket, you're laughing at me right now. That's cool. I'm cool with it. I'm cool with it. Lucan, good morning. What's up, man? Aaron, what's up? Robert. Oh, yeah, we're looking at Gulfstream. Oh, shit, I did not realize they were on top of each other, I guess. Tapeta route. I want to just look down and see tons of speed. I want to see big engines on the front end, and that's all I want to see. Not really seeing big engines on the front end. I'm seeing the exact freaking opposite of what I want to see in this race. The Tapeta route races are becoming the stalker's paradise. Used to be stalkers and closers paradise. I'm still anti-speed, but they have been running the fractions that make you used to be able to eliminate the horses mostly in the first within 2 lengths of the lead at the first call. Now all of a sudden you can still pretty much eliminate who gets the lead, but now you got to worry about the horse is 1 or 2 lengths back. It changed. It's almost like the jockeys are recognizing it. I think I wait for a better for Tapeta where I know what the pace makeup of the race is. Like right here, I'm guessing we got lightly raced horses, but I'm guessing the 7 goes to lead, being a sprinter stretching out. But he's never, the best he was a stalker, being a sprinter. But I've never seen a race where no one goes to the lead. Maybe the 6 goes to the lead. I'm just now realizing he's a sprinter stretching out. Two's actually been on the lead first race out, but ever since then he's been closing. I don't know. I feel like he won't be. Yeah, I don't want to deal with these Tapeta route races until they start looking better for me. Oh, man. Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, hindsight, well, you know, those horses off a year always look good. I mean, you're looking at the hindsight. Yeah, he had maiden special weight, big drop, but I mean, the year's the problem because you know there's a problem. You know, and the price, like you know, he's 5-1 or over. I'm saying, you know what? I might have to consider. He's probably on my ticket. You know, short price, a year off. I don't need the headaches. Like after a point, I don't have to beat myself up or overanalyze. You know, even when my first thought was, yeah, he can win, but it's 2-1 ever right. You know, I'm telling you, once I realized what a reasonable hit rate for a year, what I could accomplish, and what kind of tickets I got to get to beat if I hit that reasonable hit rate, the game just, you know, I could, those things are like, you know, it's actually so liberating to be like, yeah. Probably was a decent exacta with the 4 horse getting second, but I doubt it if it's, you know, unless you're hammering it, it's probably just a useful exacta, I would guess. Let's see, 4 gets the lead. They're on the faster. This is a pace where they should be able to catch the 4. 4 is the big favorite, but we'll see. He's doing a solid pace there. He might just end up being the best, but that is at least it's not 25-50 right there. He's opening up. He could be much the best. Doesn't look like anyone's coming. I will say that was a decent pace, though. Traditionally, that's a pace where I would expect him to come off the pace. 7-5 winner there. None of the sprinters went to the lead. That was a 4 horse. 4-2. 4-2-5 were the best marked horses in the race, just glancing at it. Let me see what else was there. Recently took a drop, but other horses are dropping. I don't got a problem with that. Never showed speed before, so I could have got to him because I wouldn't have thought he was a speed horse. I do like the heart, but 7-5. Who got second? I think the 2 was up there. Oh, if 2 got second, there's no exactas there. 5 got second, there's nothing there. I'm not even sure there's anything there with the 6 getting second. 4-6. Yeah, 4-6 is 16-1, but 4-5 was paying 12-1. Modric's passing over there. Yeah, at Belmont. Yeah, but he did make it look easy, didn't he? I don't really got a problem. Super lightly raced. Earnhardt's last race. I don't like seeing him go wire to wire on a decent pace. Sometimes you know, you could just be the best. No one really went with him. I thought maybe the speed could have came. I couldn't have put him on the lead. I thought maybe the speed would have came from the sprinter stretching out. I didn't even believe that the 2 would show speed, even though he's the only horse that ever got the lead once. I would have thought it would have been either the 8 or the 7 probably. Oh, or the 6. I didn't realize there was. Oh no, 6 or 7. Luckily, it just looking at that board didn't look to be that great to me. Oh boy, I'm tired last night trying to stay up. They make those fights go too late. I'm an old man, man. They gotta. What's up, Ryan? Let's see. Chetan Ram, is that how I say that? Let's see, you like the 9 at Belmont? 9's an easy winner there. What you doing with them? Are you willing to bet at those prices? That's the big question for me. That's the popular opinion. I need to know what you're doing with them. Or are you just saying he's a winner and sitting out? I can't do anything with those horses. Hey, you don't got to keep spamming on a 3 to 5. You're not telling the chat room anything. You're telling us more about your game than you believe. But please don't spam the chat room, not when I'm grumpy. Not when I'm grumpy, man. That's a little toutish. Oh. What's up, Rex? How's it going, man? Rockin' Ray. What's up, Rockin' Ray? The public got this bet like this is a 2-horse race. The 9 and the 10, that's all they say. Oh, Tom, I'm tired when I'm grumpy when I'm tired. I'm grumpy when I'm tired, and sometimes sometimes I just wake up and I choose violence. Sometimes I just wake up and it's like, yeah, let's go. Hair of the dog, you will feel better? Oh, I don't want to get sleepy right now. I don't even know if I want a cigar today. I've been smoking, got the sore throat, got the craggy voice. I might take a little sip of that though. Gizmo! Oh, Gizmo, I got punching bags everywhere here. Smoke a good cigar, have a good vomit and relax. Hey, Bender, I'm trying to stretch them out, man. I don't want to smoke them all. I don't want to smoke them all day after day. I want to be a glutton. Plus, you guys know me when people just tell me that chalks are the horse. It's like, I'm trying to have I'll say something like, what are you going to do with them? But if you just keep spamming me the chalk, I can read the betting board. That's not telling me a bet or anything. That's telling me less than nothing. Hey, I'm sorry, man. I probably jumped too fast. You're a newer person, but I probably jumped too fast. I'm sorry about that, but just please don't spam the chat room. Well, I tell you what, 200 to 1 exactas make everything all right, right? Oh. And by the way, if you guys are new to the channel, hey, I seen the guy hit a 200 to 1 exacta yesterday. I bet that doesn't happen very often. He probably still sucks, but whatever. He's cocky asshole. Yeah, okay. When's your last 200 to 1? First of all, you shouldn't remember, but Kentucky Derby Day. How many have you missed up since then? 2. That's 750 to 1 and 160. It's not uncommon. We find them, we hit a few of those a month. Maybe not exactly 200 to 1, but, you know, big shots. If you're playing right with math in mind, they're not hard to get to. Elaine, what's up, Elaine? You're so funny. Man, sometimes I just wake up grumpy. Shit, I got to deal with Kiki. That's why I wake up grumpy. I don't know if she heard that one. Oh, Gizmo misses a good poker game? Ooh, that smells kind of nice, man. Let's see. I am interested in Belmont on the inside. I don't know. Well, you know what? I think this was scratched down to a 4-horse race. I didn't realize this was a 4-horse race. Oh my God! Don't be telling me you like a 3 to 5 in a 4-horse race. That's even worse. Oh, 5-horse race. Yeah, I was watching it. I didn't realize it got scratched a 5-horse race. I was just trying to keep my eye on it, seeing inside of the track. But honestly, 5-horses races don't tell me anything. The two favorites are going to run 1-2. They basically bet that race like a match race. They bet the 9 and the 10, and then there was everybody else. Yeah, I did look at Churchill. I did think Churchill might have a lot of questionable races today. A lot of short fields. Oh, this isn't one of them. Well, it is a short field. Hopefully, 6 horses. Is there scratches to go along with it? I don't know. Oh, there is a scratch to go around with it. So it is a 5-horse field. We'll see. I mean, it's so hard to do much with 5-horse fields unless you just naturally like the longest shot on the board. What's up, Blue Kin? Jerry. Thank you, Jerry. What's up, Jerry? Thank you, man. Oh, I'm just doing what I love for just trying to promote what I consider the best gambling game out there, and I wish it would be the #1 sport in America. I don't understand. There's so many pros on Twitter. Everyone's an expert on Twitter. I just don't understand why everyone and their grandmother doesn't play this sport. It seems like, you know, the word is out that you can win at horse racing. Everyone's an expert. No one plays in front of anybody. That's the only way they're going to grow this game, by the way. You're going to have to get big people, good people to play in front of people. I honestly believe that. And be able to explain why they're convince people, get to spots that they make movies about. Is the only way you're going to convince people that you can get to those spots. Let's say 5 is the favorite. What is this? 75,000. Do I got a problem with the 5? He was at 25,000 last race. Speed and Stalker's what I'm looking for there. Average, 4 races ago. Average, 3 races ago. Match strides with the fastest winner. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. Those were at 1x. Drops to 22,000, 20 or 25,000. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. I mean, Fitz, I got to see the other horses. Because right now I'm like, really? Let's see, 1's a route to sprint, which I don't like. That's my problem that I really hate that angle, but I know it works. I just think it underperforms. 2's route to sprint. So in a sprint, I always prefer a sprinter. 3's out. 4's at least a sprinter. I really don't like the only race I got marked. He ran okay at Belterra in Indiana. And really, 6 is another route to sprint horse. 6 is 3-1. I'm trying to beat 7-5 to get to 3-1. That's barely even a pay raise. 4 would probably be the only spot I can get to, and I don't even think I like it that much. I'm just waiting for a field. I'm just waiting for a bigger field, I think. I could see the 4 winning. But I got a feeling I'm just not going to think he's all that great of a price. I'll see if I can price this out, but I don't really think I can. The horses that I don't like is mainly because I don't like route to sprint, which is a prejudice don't like. It's not even the horse itself or what they did on paper. It's just I hate route to sprint. I got a feeling he's just, in a 5-horse field, I got a feeling it's just going to end up being a 50-50 call anyways. Let me just start out with that. I got a feeling in my head, I feel like he's 50-50. Let me just see where that leaves everyone else. 1, 2, 3, 4. That leaves everyone else at 18%. You know what? I'm probably good with that 18%. I don't have the energy to work it. I know I don't want to get to the 1 and the 2 anyways. That keeps me off the 1 and the 2. 4, I think 4 is the only thing that's a little tempting. That makes him a little bit of an overlay. And that gets me off of the 6. I like that betting line. That betting line screams that there's only one spot for me to get to. Making the 4 be first or second, and probably not even with the 5. And 4 is right now the only place that I can bet a win ticket. And it's just a matter on, do I want to do it or not? But I really don't want to do this 5-horse race. Davey, what's up, man? Matt Gray. In front of Churchill Downs. Oh, I got plenty of cigars. Get a cigar. Rex, what's up? Be energized. What's up, Mike? Talking about Mike Palazzo, or however you say his name. I like watching the show. 35-year handicapper in front of people. I think. I don't know. He's been around a lot more time than I have. I don't know. He's an old dude. He's an old dude. He's been hawking a lot of things for a long time. I think I remember seeing his advertisements fucking in old before the internet, I think. People used to ask me, did I watch a lot of him? Honestly, I'd never really seen his stuff. his videos, his value capping videos until after I was already doing the show. I knew of him from for hawking software, and I never went down the computer software handicapping things. I always been a pen and paper guy, but I remember him being around forever. No, I think Boulder told me he's been to his seminar. Like he used to be back in the day. Dude, you know how yesterday I was saying this is the easiest time to learn handicapping? The exchange of ideas are so much easier on the internet. You know, before it was just books. Well, it wasn't just books back in the day. They also, there also used to be more authors, but it was basically books. But people used to go and give seminars back in the day. You think he's watching my show? I don't know. I'm not the first guy that understood that value is good. I'm not the first guy that thought of that. I mean, I probably picked that up from books and ran with it. I definitely picked it up for books and ran with it. I'll change that. I didn't even invent it. I picked it up somewhere and ran with it. I mean, it was still a journey to get good. It was still a journey. I went down blind alleys without a doubt. But what's up? The Energizer. What's up, man? Oh, he's also Pace Makes the Right. I don't know. I honestly don't know if I ever read that book. I've heard that book quoted forever, but I don't know if I ever read that book. Let's see. Consultant read that book. Well, yesterday I was talking about it as soon as you understand the par mutual game and you realize that everyone you talk to quote the same 5 or 10 books. You gotta, as a gambling mindset, you gotta understand how that can be exploited. If everyone learning the same way, it can't be good. In a par mutual game, it can't be good. I've seen his fulcrum video, but I don't really know what that is, the fulcrum. He does so much with times and shit. And I just believe that you can compare times on the same day, but not on different days. That's why I don't like averages. I don't like track variance. I think they get you in more trouble than how I look at it, right? Everything gets you in trouble. Everything wins a little bit. Every handicapping factor wins a little bit. Loses a lot more than it wins, but there is ways of looking at things that can get you to bigger prices. You know, speed figures, I hate speed figures, but speed figures absolutely put you on winners. You got to know the weakness of speed figures. If everyone's using the same speed figures, they get overbet. It's priced in. Jockeys and trainers, betting jockeys and trainers will put you on winners. But when you quickly realize that after 10 minutes at the racetrack, your buddy who's there for the first time is going to come up with this wonderful system of, I'm just going to bet the top jockeys and the top trainers, and I'm going to win this game. If that's the first thing your buddy thinks of, and 100%, every time the brand new person comes to the track, trust me, that's the first thing they think of. In a par mutual game, that's not the direction you want to go. You just know it. It's impossible. It's impossible to me to think that you could beat the game just with the first thing your buddy first day at the track is going. It's impossible. Let's see, it came in 6-4, so I said 4 would have had to be first and second. I don't even know if you could have played a 6-4 or 5-4. But 4 was definitely the only horse that I thought could have been a win bet and would have had to be first and second. Not missing anything there. But no, I can't. I honestly can't say that. The IRS of Dirty Reg, I can't say that's true. The IRS can't say that's true. Dirty Reg, that might be right in your life, but that statement, I would be, American government owes me more money. If you believe that, I don't know why you'd be playing horses. I'll just say that the American government, I'll take an Abrams tank. I'll take an Abrams tank or something. They owe me a refund. You believe everyone wins at or loses at horse racing? Feel free to believe that. That's not true. The money can't disappear. The money does not disappear. If the track takes in 4 million, they pay back 3 million. Oh yeah, absolutely. The mass of the people, most of the people are losing. That's 100% true. Most of the people are losing. You can't have a gambling. It's impossible to have a gambling game where everyone's successful. That would be crazy. That would not be gambling. That's called bank interest, maybe. That's bank interest. You can't. There's impossible to have any gambling game based on any reality and fundamental of gambling where everyone could be a winner or the mass people can be winners. You'll never on the planet have a gambling game where that could happen. It's impossible. It would not be a gambling game at that time. It would be called bank interest, and it would pay like bank interest. You've been listening to bullshit for days now. I don't have to convince you, man. If you've been listening for days now, you've been seeing huge tickets. I'm not going to argue with you because I pay the government, so I don't care. Your belief does not change anyone else's belief's reality. And you've been listening for a few years. I've been convincing people or a few days. I've been convincing people for years. That's a big difference. And in a few days, I got the ticket that they got to write movies for people to believe. I mean, if you watch yesterday, was a ticket that they would have had to fix a race in a movie to believe. You're gone, dude. I'm not dealing with douchebags today. You want to be a douchebag? You're gone. Goodbye. Goodbye. You're gone. I'm the only handicapper that never begged for a job, and I'm the only handicapper that play in front of people, and there's no way. I watched for a few days. Yeah, we throw them out. We got no time for the dumbasses. I can't win, so no one can win. Tracks pay out more than 75% of what they take in every day, but that money magically disappears. That money magically disappears. So Gulfstream takes in, I don't know, 8 million, 4 million a day. That means they pay back at least 3 million to 6 million a day. It just magically disappears. Magically disappears. Oh man. And I lost my drink. Picked the wrong day for conversations with me today. Is this a dirt race? I would have liked to look at this race. Inside of the track. Oh, maybe not. I would have been looking inside without a doubt, and I'm just now seeing that the 3 horses 4 to 5. Unless the inside could be paired up. I don't know if I would like the 3. I just, 2 does have interesting marks, but is this a 6.5? 2's actually a route to sprint. Has the inside. Oh, 3's going to get beat here. Oh, I didn't see that. 7 on the outside, huh? That was a dirt race, right? $25,000 clamor. I got to look at this. I gotta look back here to really see this. What's up, BK? What's up, man? Normally, I want to be on the inside. Normally, I want to be a speeder, a lead or within 4 lengths of the lead. Let's see. 1 didn't have a really good running style for that. Didn't really have great marks. I really want to look at this because the outside won, and I did, let's see, 2 was a route to sprint. 2 had nice marks. I hate route to sprint, but the inside's good. Dropping a bit in class. He probably would have been a horse that I would have been using. Three hasn't raced in February. That honestly would not have bothered me. I would have liked that race 4 races ago, where he went too fast to win. He comes back and runs 2 races. I would have been like, yup, those are good. And last race, early pressing day, was a little far back, but still average at, is that this level? At a little bit higher of a level? I would have liked him. 4 stepping up after breaking his maiden for the first time. 23 to 1, I might have used him. I think I would have used a 3. I would have thought 3 was the horse so far. With definitely the 2 and the 4. I'm not so sure about the 1. That's a nice race on the 5-2 back. Who won that? 6 and 7, huh? Six, I'm honestly not crazy about. 7 had really good marks. That is where it gets harder to win at. I guess if someone would have won on the outside, I would have wanted it to be on the 7. I would have liked the 7, would wish that he was on the inside. But when it comes to comparing what I would have thought between the 7 and the 3, I would have been fairly into 3's camp right there. I'm going to want to watch that replay real closely. My well, this was a nice, but I guess I'm getting my inside bias bells might be going off right now. 6, I definitely would not have liked. 7, I would have known he was danger, but I would have been pretty confident beating him with the 3 on the inside. I would have been more worried about the 7 just getting second and beating my inside exact as if I was able to play that. Yeah, now 3 did take a little layoff. Not that that layoff would bother me, but that could be a sign of, oh, he was claimed and took a little bit of a layoff and they dropped him in class. I would have still liked him on paper. I definitely want to watch that race. When I see an outside finish, I definitely want to go over that really, really good. Bender stayed off. You liked the 7, but stayed out because of the bye. Yeah, it definitely could get you off of winners. Like 7 on the inside to me, I would have definitely been. It would have been between the 3 and the 7. If they were both on the inside, I would have liked the 7's odds better, but I would have thought that 3 still had a better chance, all things being equal. I just want to see what that pace and everything. I want to just see if I can be sharp right now. Didn't cost me anything because I didn't even get the chance to handicap it or bet it, but I'm pretty sure where my opinion would have been. And it wouldn't have been good for that race. Oh, he wanted me to dump the spammer, and then I just can't take it. I have no patience for people that just come out here and say, I can't win, therefore no one can win. Because that's all they're saying, you know. I can't win, no one can win. There's people that win at this game. It's impossible not to. The track takes 20, 25%. That money goes somewhere. Think about it in your real life. How many of you people lose? They say theory, but theory and real life are two different things. Well, you're just going to win if you play a 25% takeout game. You're just going to lose 25%. Every player is going to be 25%. Well, we know that's not true because we know people lose their houses, break up, that are losing their paycheck after paycheck. They're not losing 25%. That's if everything was, and it's not a closed system. People are always it's so stupid. People that have no clue about money. The track, if they take in 4 million, they return 3 million. That money gets taken out, spent. They think it's a closed poker game where if the poker rakes 5% every hand, that eventually there's no money in the pot and the casino gets it all. That's true if new money ever comes in, and people never leave. Yeah, 3 quit very badly here. Not the fastest fraction either. 6 was always the pressure. 7 came off the pace. What's up, Kathy? 7 was never near the inside. I don't know. I'm just going to keep it in the back of my head what might have happened there. I don't know. 3 quit so badly, and they did drop him off a claim, so maybe something could have went bad. I don't know. But didn't cost anything, but I definitely wanted to really look at that race. What's up, Lloyd, by the way? Buy stocks at Tillo. What's up, guys? Nathan, how's it going? Let's see, Churchill, we got another 5-horse race. Ooh, I do this short. Churchill had a lot of short fields. They're getting a little bit shorter with scratches today. Not a great betting race over there at Churchill, obviously. 5-horse field with 3 horses at 4 horses at favoritism. I mean, I'm normally trying to beat 3 to 1 and under. I don't even have to be a handicapper or a gambler right here to just have common sense. 4 would have to get first or second for that race to be anything. Anything for me. I mean, unless you got a super strong opinion and you just like, 3-2 straight. Oh yeah, I was like, why are these exactas paying so great? And I just realized that they're for $2. And that's right. I was like, wow, everything's over 20 to 1, betting the favorites in any direction. Yeah, 4 would have to be first or second for me to get anything here. I think the highest any of the exactas with the horses that are being bet is about 15 to 1. The highest. Let's see, what is this? 5,000? Who are they betting? They're betting everyone, so they all start at favorite. I just need to look at the 4. Could I get to the 4 and can I do something with the 4? I don't really think I can get to the 4 one way or another right here. I can't get to the 4. And I don't want to pick between a whole bunch of chalky outcomes. But they are settling on the 5, really. I'm shocked they're settling on the 5. 6 looks like. Oh no, 6 isn't the only speed. So it's 2. I thought 6 was lone speed. Yeah, I definitely don't want to deal with that race. I can't get to the 4, and I know I need 4 to do something. You even have to know anything there. What are they doing at Gulfstream? That guy's never been near a bet about bit of a rebate shot. It's crazy. They just take it. And it's so funny because they hate thinking that anyone can win at this game. So they even think that you notice they call the computers. Well, no one wins but the computers. And they're doing something that I can't even wrap my measly little brain around. They don't want to acknowledge that could be a single person. That could be a group of people, but it's people behind the damn computers. They hate because they never can even focus and think that. And then they let you know a little bit about what they're doing. They don't tell you what they're doing, but basically they're betting on math. Oh, I don't know. The same thing that I preach. But they got very good betting models. And how do they got good betting models? Oh, they're betting based on math. But losers don't even want to admit that. They'll say those people win, but they don't even want to acknowledge that they're people. What's up, Bob? I am a little hoarse today, Trisha. What's up, Trisha? Blair, how's it going? Let's see, try to wrap my head and get around to Gulfstream here. Got a Topeka Sprint. Not the best looking race. Who are they betting? They're betting the 7 here. It's going to be the 3rd race. 8 horses, so they're betting the 7 here. Are these 2-year-olds? No, they're 3. Well, 7's a first-time starter. I don't know. It's hard for me to put a price, but I know I can't get there at 5-2 myself. Eight I can get to a little bit. Went too fast to win first time out, and then second race. Proved his speed figure by a lot, but was average slow. But I can get there. I do like the heart. To me, the heart shows talent. I could get there. I probably would prefer the 8 over the 6 at those prices, and probably couldn't do both of them. Am I willing to do more work on some of these horses? I can get to the 3 possibly with that heart, but I'd have to do a little bit more work. One ran a nice race last race against the bias. I don't like route to sprint, but his first 2 races were routes. I guess she wouldn't surprise me. This would be a questionable race for me to be in, though. I do know that. What's up, Thaddy? Let's see where we're at. 12-1. I mean, this race is not bad either. It's just, do I want, and this race has got an excuse too. This is not bad either.
Are you betting on this race?
No.
Are you betting on this race?
No.
Would have got
Are you not entertained?
an 8-hole that day.
Are you not entertained?
Yeah.
Are you betting on this
Are you
race?
not entertained?
That
No.
would have been average.
Are you
gonna bet on this
That's
race?
a bad race right there. Really.
I don't know.
Get there. I can actually get to the one. I'd be definitely having to fade every first time starters in the race, and that's probably the biggest hesitation here for me. I think there's a couple spots that I could get to. It's just, I guess, more if I would want to or not.
Are you betting on this race?
No.
And the first time starters, I'd be in a spot where I'm just playing against them because they're first time starters. 3 would definitely have to improve, but I could get there. Oh, kind of. Let's see. 7 is still the favorite, but he's super lukewarm favorite where even he's, you know, if you think he has a better than 72% chance, he's a price that could be an overlay, being lukewarm. I can't get there at thinking that's an overlay. I probably, let's see, if there's 8 horses in the race, they all start at 15%. Pretty dangerous race for me. I'd probably just have to put all the first time starters for me at 10%. That'd be the 7, the 5. I just want to see where I can get this done. And the 2. I would leave everyone else at 20%. With just that flat 20%, it's screams sit out. Do I want to narrow behind any of the horses run? I could see the one winning this race. I think last race was nice. He has sprinted twice or once. Was close enough to the pace on one race sample. I would have liked to see that. 3's dropping from maiden special weight. I think he's running 3 nice races in a row. 4's dropping from maiden special weight. I probably like 4 a little bit less than the 1 and the 3, but fuck, not even. It's not even that much less. At the worst, I would have the 4 at 15%. I think there's some spots I could get here. I just don't think I'm all that interested in playing. I'd probably like the 6 a little bit less. Would have him at 15%. So that would leave these 3 horses at probably 22%, I would guess. 23%. So that means I wouldn't touch anything under 7 to 2. 8's just not high enough for me to do on my line. I don't think I'd want to do combinations with so many unknowns and not even having a super strong opinion. 6 would be a little under bet or over bet. 4 would be a little bit of an overlay, but not really a big enough price to be tempted on. 3, really all he ends up being, I guess, there. I think that's the best I can do, and he's only a point overlay. But he's only a point overlay. Yeah, I just don't think there's much where I can go here. What's up, Gregory? How's it going, man? Charles, what's up? Charles, if I didn't say hi already. Bender, never thought I'd say it, but that's enough raining for today. Ah, man, I woke up and I feel a sort of way today. Ah. Let's see, and Churchill went off, but I don't think I was interested in Churchill. Churchill's not only off, they're getting the bridle off and they're heading back to somewhere. Who won that race? The 5-horse won that race. I don't even remember if I even started it addressing a. Six ran second. I don't even remember if I said too much about this race. I don't remember if I even said, let's see. Oh, I know I said I thought 6 might be only speed at one time, and then I seen the 2. Oh, I might even said I'm surprised that the 5 is the favorite because at that time I thought 6 was the only speed. Yeah, there's nothing there. 12, what is that? $11 exacta, $10.50 exacta for one. Hey, a try probably would looked okay right there. Oh, that's the race. I think I said before I had to do something there. I think just knowing and being a bet for has to do something. Oh, I remember that race. There was 5 horses in a race. Everyone was 2-1 or 3-1, and 4 had to do something there. Well, I might be getting a little chilly down here. Jevin, what's up, man? Dude, I'm not only here, I'm here with 2 damn tracks. How about that? When I realized I was going to stay up and wait for the fights, I decided to just start marking forms. And then I get trolled right off the bat. Doing extra work. Oh my goodness. I need that hoodie. It's nice for a while. What are you eating? Just chips and Iva or something? Torpedo fractions look like they're going pretty fast. It is, I think, the horse that I like the best, though. Could 8 get second? 3 was I'm pretty sure the horse that I like the best talking about. Even though my betting line was the same. 3-1, but he was priced right. So couldn't have done a win bet. Is that the right race? Whoop, wrong race, wrong race, wrong race. You know, I could have probably looked at doubles with that betting line if I had more energy. So 3 did win. The Heart Horse did win. Who got second? Was it 3-4? I think it was 3-4-8. Pretty good betting line right there for not even having that good of much of an opinion. 3-4 is going to pay 22-1. 3-8 would have been 13-1. One did not run. I think I was mostly interested in 3-1 and 8. Thought those were the horses with the better chance to win. 3-8 couldn't have been paired up. 3-4's useful. He would have been the overlay. He would have been the only overlay there, actually. It's all the horses that you kind of gave chances to. What's up, Elaine? True promoter of the game, hardcore, man. I wonder if Bender played that race because he was interested. Oh, by the way, the 7 did go up to 6-1 and to get soundly beat. Oh, wait, okay. Oh, live to some double. I should have probably thought about some doubles there, actually. I was kind of distracted and next race is a turf sprint. I'm not so sure I care about doubles right there. I got to get back to thinking about tries again. There's definitely things you could have done with that betting board, though. 4 would have been possibly a key horse. What was one bet down to? I know I like 3 the best. 3 could have been paired up with 1. 3 could have been paired up with 4. 6 and 8. 17 and 13, but you know, I'm looking at it after and not before. At this time, I wouldn't have wanted them, but if I'm going to be fair, they might have been playable before the last flips, and they might not have. Yeah, we're not missing too much so far. I did look at the race and thought the exactas threw pretty good and kept saying the opinion wasn't great. 3 was the most interesting there. For me to do a win bet, I would have had think that he was 40%, 50% chance to win the race. 40% minimum for me to take 3-1 in just a win bet. So I know I couldn't have bet him to win. He would have had to have been paired up with something, either exact or double. Let me just make sure no one else could have been one. One could have been a win bet for me, but a point overlay, I don't get excited about it. And a lot of times I'll sit that out. 4 could have been a win or the key or both. But only like a point and a half, say. say that's supposed to be 5.5 to 1. He's not the hugest overlay. I could have tried to squeeze that race, and I could have definitely sat out like this. And either way, the results aren't that big enough to care all that much. What's up, Daddy Jabram? How's it going? Don't know what your setups have. I have like, I don't know what that monitor for laptops. 2 extra. I need 3 screens. I got to get back to a 3rd screen. I got a Mac. I think for me to do a 3rd screen, I got to get like a box or something to do a 3rd stream on this one. I got 2 monitors. I love having 2, but I kind of need 3 now. Although my neighbor got a super big monitor where he can divide his screen up into, I think, 3 or 4 separate screens. That'd be perfect, but honestly, I just don't feel like spending the money. I'm still cheap. Or there's stuff that I'd rather have other than, because I got access to monitors. I'm too lazy to go buy the box. I don't know, his monitor's pretty cool. But I don't know if I feel like paying $1,000 for a monitor when I can just get it another way. Or keep playing how I do. But I've been thinking about, I do want 3 screens though. Oh, that disqualification moved you up. I didn't even see that. Yeah, that's right. The 8 ran 3rd. That try's probably going to be good with all the last 4 horses that I could have got to. I bet that try is okay. Probably not a killer, but probably okay. I'm thinking maybe $35, $40 for 50 cents, and maybe even more than that. I'm just not used to predicting try payouts right now. $0.50 try paid 39. That could have been good. Exacta, I mean, would have been a useful exacta. Think you could have got there at the same time. I could understand sitting out too. Kind of know exactly what I could have done and not do there. Curious to see what this 8 horse did though. Looks like the 3 and the 4 were on the front the whole time. Oh, that's where the disqualification came at? Huh. Well, it came, I guess, a ways out of the gate down the back stretch, huh? He definitely came into him. Does anyone use spreadsheets? What, putting data, I use my spreadsheets for data, but not actually for handicapping. I think I used to pre-made tic-tac-toe boards when I was pinning papers, taking them to the track, keeping track because I didn't have a screen to click back. I used to take paper and print out tic-tac-toe boards, a whole bunch of them. You know, like if there was 10 races in a day, you know, race 1, race 2, race 3, and I used to, you know, do the prediction before the race, how they're going to run, you know, the pace, you know, how you do the tic-tac-toe board before each race. And then I'd circle the winners, and that's how I used to do the tic-tac-toe board a little bit at one time. That's not really a spreadsheet. Let's say not too much action. I think I only played one bet, right? Did I even play a bet today? Played one bet, I think. It was at Churchill. I don't think I did anything at Gulfstream yet. No, I didn't do anything at Gulfstream. It does feel like a super light day. Fourth at Churchill, probably still looking at speed and stalking. Actually, I'm going to have to look at the results at Churchill because nothing is really sticking in my brain right now. I think we just had a whole bunch of super short fields there. It's probably not even going to tell me that much right now. See, we finally got an 8-horse field over there, though. They're all going to start at about 15%. Going to be a little bit dangerous with first-time starters. 8, the marks on the 8's last race definitely catch my eye. Match strides with the fastest, winner going too fast to win slow, bad rail stalking closing day. But never really showed speed before that. Lightly raced, so I don't know what to make of that. I do like the marks, but he is a short price. I would have to really like him for 3 to 1. Let's see what the 6 look like. 6 is a favorite right now. 6 only ran 1 race. I guess I got no problem if he wins or loses. Let's see, 8's making a drop. I think everyone's going to be making a drop here, right? Is this 100,000 or 10,000? This is 10,000. So he's taking a big drop. Ran 3rd last race. Early pressing day, slow, slow, slow. I guess technically I could have said he ran against the bias, but still, man, I would not be on him at 3 to 2. Lightly raced, so fuck, he can be much the best, but that running line, I would not take 3 to 2. But I'm assuming that's all he is or worse. He could be way better than that too. But I would not take 8 to 5 on him. Five's already been in the basement. And there's a bunch of first-time starters. This is an ugly race. That's an ugly fucking race. If I was just picking favorites, I guess I would say the 6 and the 8 should be favorites. I'd probably be the other way around. 8 gets more. But geez, I'm splitting hairs there. If either of them win, I wouldn't care. If they both lose, I wouldn't care. I just don't see where I could be making a bet. 3, I can't get the 3 off of that single race. 2, I can't, I mean, I don't have those marks, but I still can't get to the 2 there. That's ugly. 5, I can see because he's shitty horses, but he's already been at the basement. I mean, 5 helps the ticket. I don't really have marks to back it up. I'd be trying to fade, hoping that the 2 and the 3 who only ran one race can improve, which they very well can. And I'd have to use the 5, that's where my opinion would be. 2 and 3 can't really improve, or I don't think they can, and none of the first-time starters can win. I think that's 5's hitting the board conditions. No one improves, and the first-time starters aren't shit, then I can see the 5 being there. And honestly, that goes with the 7 too. But if anyone improves a little bit, they're even hard for me. This just looks like a slow Sunday, and this just looks like a no bet for me. I don't even want to waste my time pricing it. I'm okay with the 2 favorites. Won't bet them. If I had to, I'd like the 8 a little bit more right now. Andre, what's up, Andre? Greg, what's up, Greg? You can have it shipped to your door. What is that? Bombs? Are you talking about bombs? Hope you're not talking about bombs, Case. What's up, Frank? How's it going, man? Looking at some Mammoth and Belmont cards today. Good luck, man. Let's see, Frank also saying that those cards suck today. Yeah, I'd be marking up Mammoth too. What's up, J-Brum? Oh, J-Brum already got me on the monitor speak. Yeah, I do really want a third monitor. But I'm also lazy. So who knows if I ever will actually make it to the store. I made a spreadsheet using what is a starting method? I don't even know what that is. That might be something that takes paragraphs though. The Sarton method? Let's see, Gulfstream got 10 minutes. Let me just see, I want to see something. Because people ask me, Sarton method? I've heard people bring that up on the chat, and I honestly don't. People at Retama, what are they saying? The guy's a dick bender? Hey, Bender, go tell management I'll work for free, but if handle increases, I want a big percent of handle. I'll work for free for a fucking year. How confident? You put me in front of enough people, I'll improve your damn handle. Kiki's saying shut up. She doesn't have, well, she does. This is a Sarton method. She's like, shut up, I'm in charge. You're not negotiating anything. I'll improve your handle. Methodology, that's what I want to see. They even got a methodology calculator there. What is it? I'm Googling. I want to see what it is. Dr. Hard, winning with the pace calculator. What is that, pace handicapping? He's been around, I know that name's been around forever. I think he's gone though. Oh, I can't read. This is a lot. I know who Ray Tallboats are. Dude, I love it that people question me when I play in front of people every day, but they'll go and look up shit like people that never played in front of one person in their life and think that they're Jesus Christ. That's my favorite thing about people. Jay, what's up? Tell Kiki she could go shopping. She doesn't like it when I take shots at industry. She hates it when I say things. She's like, you don't have to say that. You don't have to say that. That's stupid. You're turning people off. And I was like, fuck, if someone can teach me something and I can see value in it, I'll learn from anybody. Oh, Starlin, you taught classes at Berkeley and Stanford? You think on horse racing and pace? I'm going to look them up. Oh, really? You see people that actually watch the show from that track? I don't even know how to say that track. Rotama? Oh, wow. Dude, I went when we went to Lexington. There was no one. Sometimes like in Vegas, at the when we're in Vegas at the tournaments, you know, you can see people getting closer and closer to me sometimes. Like, and then when you're walking by them, you can see like their head spinning. You know, kind of like that. Aren't you the YouTube Paul? But I went to Lexington, man, and we got zero of that even recognition where you thought it could be someone recognized me. Let's say 8 got a big lead right out of the gate. I said I would have preferred the 8. I was okay if either of the two favorites, but 8 ended up. Oh, did they scratch the 6 super late there? Because all of a sudden, yeah, they scratched. I was wondering why all of a sudden, when he gets the big lead, he's 4 to 5. They scratched the 6 there. That makes sense. Well, I mean, it's still, think of it this way, Bender. I got a decent following on YouTube and horse racing when you just compare it to the other channels. But think of it this way. I can't even have 3 people per state watching this show. I've never even had the numbers of a chat room with 3 people per state to tell me how shitty the show is. You know what I'm saying? Like when you compare it to all the other YouTube channels, it's like, okay, it's not too bad. He's actually one of the bigger ones out there. But then when you say, how many people per state is that watching this show? 2 people per state. No one gives a shit about horse racing. Blair with the boom. The 7 wore down the 8 there. I think it was a 7. The only 2 other horses that you would have been in a spot. I got no problem with that result. It probably came the best way also. But dude, my show would be big if I even got 100 people per state. It would be the biggest thing in horse racing. And then when you throw in the world, now I'm terrible. Now my show even shrunk. Let's see, 4 minutes to race 3 at Gulfstream. I knew it was a turf sprint. I just didn't realize it was coming up so fast, but that's probably still enough time. These fields haven't been crazy yet so far. Let's see, no scratches. So there's 8 horses in a race. They're all going to start at 15%. 5 has speed coming from Indiana. I just noticed that I don't have marks on him. I don't really think I could get to him, though. I think 7's fine. Which at this time doesn't sound like even money when that's my first thought. He's fine. Does that sound like I want to bet even money? If you think it is, that's probably bad. But I haven't looked at anyone else. I'm just, okay. Let's see, 4 races ago, early pressing day. Nice little win, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. Comes back, stalking closing day. Got in position at the top of the stretch. Was a little slow in the pace, but he was a closer that day. Next race, still a little slow into the pace. The last race, early pressing day, would have given him an asterisk. He comes off the pace more times than not. Every once in a while he can stalk, but my first thought is, man, that's blah for a even money favorite. I always say a horse that could be closing, well, I'd say deep closer at a short price. He could stalk, so maybe he doesn't quite qualify as what I say is the worst bet in racing. Let's look at the other horses, because right now, I mean, if that's the favorite, he's not the scariest thing out there. Whoa. Let's see, 1 rain against the inside early pressing day, 4 races ago, got the asterisk, comes back, wins off of that, just average, slowest winner of the day at 10,000, kind of basement. Comes back, $16,000 win, slowest winner of the day. And then last race at Allowance 1X. Allowance 1X, I would say, probably would be too hard for him. That was a Tampa win. Yeah, I still think I'm reaching for him. I think I'm reaching for him at this time. 2 doesn't really have any, he doesn't have too much that I'm interested in right there. 3, I do like a couple races on the 3. 4 races ago, fastest winner of the day. That's obviously nice. 3 races ago, if I'm right about the bad rail, that's a nice race. 2 races ago, stalking closing day, going too fast to win. I like that race. Last race, and then last race was just a 1 race sample. My big problem on him is right now I'm just not sure 9-2 is value. I do like him. Or 4-1 is even value. 4-1 is what he's at. I have to see where I think the math ends up on him. Four is kind of the same as the favorite to me. But where the favorite was blah at even money, I'd prefer the 4 at the better price. I don't think there's much difference between the favorite and 4 at all. I'd be I'm interested in 4-3. I definitely have that attitude. 5, I think 5 should be 100 to 1, 99 to 1. Oh, well, wow. I'm dragging ass. 6, I'm definitely interested in. 7 to 1, I'm getting interested in the race now. Oh, wait, 8's coming off a decent race. I don't think I'm going to be able to make a betting line because I see I'm dragging. I think 1 did shrink in my head. I think I'm dragging. I don't know if this is going to pay enough. I think it's all I'm going to be capable of doing. I'm going to have to play it smaller. It's mostly because of time. I guess I'll take of that group. I guess I'll do a win bet on the 6 and the 8 also. Just play the 2 highest prices that I can get to there. But I did have to play this less. The exacta box. I was able to play the win bets for a little bit more than my smallest win bet. So the win bet, I guess, is more important to me. I want to hit that for a little bit more. By the way, I can check to see. Let's see, that's a $12 base punch. Comes in 4, 3, 3, 4. It pays like even money. Man, I'm not sure if it's great. It's definitely not great. I got a feeling they're all paying a mid-20s now. I think 6, 8, 8, 6 would be the best way it could come in. Keep the 6 and 8 interested. Because the exact is not going to be great unless it's 6, 8, I think. But getting the win, oh, there's the 1. The 8 looks loaded. 8 looks like he got a lot of horse. Dude, I think I should at least be able to get the exacta from here. But I'd like to get the win bet to go with it. Come on, 6. 6 or 8. Come on, 6. Get him. Get him. Get him. I got to go pee anyways. Well, I'd like to hit the win ticket because the win ticket makes the bet better. Did 6 get her? Oh, they're going right to the line. I was hoping that 6 got her. 3 looks like, in slow motion, looks like it's going to be 3, 6, huh? Yeah, no, there's the red. I'll hit the exact. I'm just not sure the exact is going to be any more than even money, which means I'm going to make just a little bit after paying for the win bets. 3, 6 is paying 28 to 1. Now I could have bet. I would have bet that better though if I had more time. You get nothing? I get a little bit. I get a little bit. It's definitely not a boom though. I gotta pay for the win tickets, and I didn't bet the exacta for a ton. I think instantly this would have been better. And it's actually, this is not any better. Well, it's better in a way. This would have been the exact same amount. This is also a $12 base bet, but I would have had one more chance to get 6-8, twice as much. So that would have been a little bit better of a bet, but the same outcome. That would have been exactly the same outcome. I don't remember which horse I fed it. The better way would key one of these two horses to win and place, and only used one. That would have been the better way to play it. But honestly, I don't know which one I liked better and which one I liked first. I'm gonna look that up. I'm not even sure. I knew I was gonna use the 3. I knew I was gonna use the 4. And I knew the 6 and 8 were good. Actually, 6 was the horse. The horse, I should have said it before I flipped it over. The horse with well, actually, they both had hearts. But it was the 4 horse, or the 6 horse. I liked a little bit better than the 8. Be a little bit of money. I'm thinking like 50, 60 bucks at the most. Could have hit the try if I'm thinking try. I think the try could have been bet there. Could have hit the super, but I never even think of tries. So why would I think of supers? Yeah, if the 6 would have won, it would have been definitely a lot better. Because I played this on the play scale, and I went a little bit more on this. Not crazy more, but just a little bit more than a base bet. So I got a little bit more of this to pay for than normal. So it wasn't a true play bet. It was a partial play bet. Partial play bet and a partial on the lower side of a medium bet for the win. So if I do this for 10 bucks, this is 120. And then if I just doubled my win bets, this ends up being 80 bucks. 40 on both of those. Now you're talking $200 basically. This would be more than a regular play bet. And now you're getting that only a $10 exact, and you're getting $28 back for 200. So at the most 80 bucks profit. Not a hit either way. If this was the regular $20 each, then then it's $120 profit. Not great either way. And overall for the bet and the entire bet, something got upside. If the 6 or 8 wins, you make way more. You get a couple $100 back, $260 back on the win tickets. It gets better. And then the 6-3 exacta probably pays a little bit more. Maybe it pays $30, $35, I don't know. But not a huge hit. Not really enough to determine where I'm at today anyways. Yeah, Charles, I got to get back to thinking about exactas. I'm never going to think. I'm not going to. Yeah, it'll be a few years of. I'll have to really see what the tries are good for me before I think I reach down to supers. Bender, did you close out that double, and did that double end up being any good? Roland, love the show, ride or die. Thank you. Even though you know the handicappers works with a 2 minute delay, and he mumble jumbles all day. I didn't know if that dude was trolling yesterday. I just had silent. I didn't get rid of him though. I just I don't think I even had to. I think I said I was going to do it if he kept up with the conversation, but I didn't know if that dude was trolling or what with the delay. The race is over, you're betting. The race is over, you're betting. I'm like, I don't know if he was just slow or was purposely trying to get a rile out of me. Yeah, the doubles, Steve, I haven't stopped playing doubles. I believe that this is the best show of me doing the betting boards when I'm doing the betting boards to explain betting, to show people that just wants picks and they want to follow my shit. I don't know why, because this game is not that hard. I think that, so I'm giving up a little bit to do the extra on the work. Plus, I think my win bets have been better than they ever been before, and the exactas are making up for the doubles. Even though it does cost more for me to play a exacta than a double. My kind of spready exacta gets to be about $20 a base bet to $16 a base bet, where doubles are 9 and 12 and a rare 16. So in a way, playing the exactas cost me more, but they're not hurting my bottom line. But it's not. I'm getting away because I do know that doubles are a better bet for me. But it's mostly for this. It's mostly for this, and just feeling like I'm doing the best show that I could possibly do at this time. I might be wrong about that, being the best show that I could possibly do. But if it's not going to hurt me financially, I don't know what to say about that because no one wins at the game. I don't know what I don't know. I don't know what to tell people. I don't know what to tell people. Yeah, no. Well, it always was. It probably felt like doubles was. I was more comfortable in the doubles and preferred doubles. But my ROI for doubles and exactas, they're not much different year in and year out. Sometimes one's better than the other. Sometimes, even when I was playing them both a lot. Right now, the exactas would be better because I got way more exactas going through exactas this year for probably the first time. Usually my doubles get the most action. This is probably the first year where exactas are getting the most action. And then you might be right now sometimes at Gulfstream. You got to remember that polytrack is kind of changing and the turf is kind of being a little different. So, you got shows before they put the polytrack in and would get more dirt race, more. The sequences at Gulfstream are different now. And I've been thinking seriously about backing off the Topeka route. There's things like that too, Steve, that make doubles. And in the summertime, you know, you get first-time starters, 2-year-old races. So sometimes it's the nature of that too. Nick, what's up? Nick, I love the double pulls though. But I was always more comfortable in doubles too because you spend so much time trying to get the winner. Where in exactas, you know, a lot of times I do a good job handicapping the winner, but sometimes there's, you know, you're leaving out horses that, you know, they're good, you know, second place horses that beat you, or, you know, or I'm against this horse because he doesn't fit the winning profile, but he can still be good in the exacta. Doubles are a little bit cheaper and nicer to hit. But you got to kind of, you know, you got to make sure you got a good sequence, you know, then you got to worry about sequencing. Like in a way, if you have a good opinion about a race, sometimes it's just better to hit that race. You know, instead of having a good opinion multiple races, sometimes you're trying to force the second half of an opinion. We'll probably get back to them. You know, things change. Things are always changing. You know, fuck, you want to see a hit rate for fucking trifectas? Just me practicing and working on my, dude, my trifectas are fucking crazy right now. If you just looked at ROI, you would think that, Paul, you should be doing nothing but trifectas, but there's no comfort level there. You know, but there's very few bets to go on too. You just can't look at a low ROI and fucking when people ask about, hey, what's your fucking yearly ROI or lifetime ROI? It's like, you're a moron. You don't even understand gambling, and that's the dumbest question I've ever heard. That's like asking a 70-year-old that retired, hey, what's your lifetime hourly wage? Sir, it changed because I am a person with upward mobility. No one ever asked that questions in real life, but people that think they're smart about gambling ask that question. What's your lifetime ROI? You're a moron, dude. It doesn't even, your ROI is always changing. It's not like looking at math and saying, hey, last year I had a 13% ROI on this bet. I'm just going to keep doing that and expect it to be 13% every year. It doesn't work like that. What's your lifetime hourly wage? You know how fast you'd be laughed off the planet if you asked a retiree that? Yeah, Ryan Paul is pretty feisty. I'm the biggest troll going. Let's see, we got 6 horses here. Churchill, not too much at Churchill. We've been kind of, I'm hoping Churchill get some bigger fields and maybe some big mistakes there. I haven't seen anything too much at Churchill today. Nick loves pick fives. Put yourself on a budget, no more than a $30 ticket. You got to be good at knowing what the race is worth. I don't believe in having budget. I'm not a pick 5 player either, though. But not every pick 5 is worth the same. Like there's pick 5s where you got to go 10 times the amount when you think potential's in there, and there's pick 5s that you want no part of it, and you know. I'm not a pick 5 player. And when I played the pick four back in the day, it was caveman tickets. Now it would never be addressed like that. It would my attempt to, if I went back, it would never be the same way. Let's see, this is a turf route. I'm not sure what I'm just not realizing. Are they all, they shouldn't be off the turf, right? Those are just natural scratches. Oh, nice, Nick. You got a pick five going here. Good luck, man. Nick, yeah, but you got the all? Okay, I'm gonna have to pull some mojo for you. Oh, fuck. This is a race that forced you to have a good opinion, Nick. Looking at this betting board, you had to have a very good opinion, Nick. Even 9-2s on a betting board like this, that looks like a lot of people would spread here and be tempted to do alls. I'm even guessing that 9-2s are undervalued, 3-1, 7-2 are probably undervalued. I got to get your five hole for you, man. I got to get the five hole. This is a race where I'd be just as game theory for me. And I'm not going against you, Nick. I'm just saying, I'm just talking handicapping theory because I'm a little bored right now. This race would force me to have a huge opinion because just that betting board tells me that a lot of pick five, pick four people would be wide here. And I think that because a lot of people would look at this as spread, I think even the horses that normally would help you probably wouldn't help you as much. Just game theory for me. You want anyone but the 8? I want you to get the 5. I need you to get the 5 here. Just get the damn 5. I'm pulling for the 5, man. I want you to get the best possible. Let's see. Boderick says the rail is dead. But isn't this a turf race or? Oh wait, am I looking at the 4th race? I am so tired today. I'm sorry, guys. That's why I'm crabby. I'm tired today, and I'm not. I'm like a baby. I don't handle tiredness well. I'm a poor sleeper too. I was looking at the wrong race, thinking Churchill. I think I scrapped the horse. I think I scratched the wrong horses, so I had no chance to even look at this race successfully. I think I was scratching the horses at Gulfstream. No one called me out for that. No one called me out for looking at the wrong race, though. And then I'm just gonna write no bet here. Didn't even get to look at it. Does 5 have a chance for Nick? 5 probably doesn't have a chance for Nick. I think I'd even be shocked if the 5 wins here. Who's the favorite? The 8? Let's see. The 2 is out. I do like the marks on the 3. As long as I'm in the right race at Gulfstream now. I like the marks on the 3. 7 did have interesting. 7 was interesting. I don't think the 8 has to win here. Unless there's, at a glance, I don't think the 8 has to win there. Let me, 7 had good marks. And who was the other horse that right away? 3. Oh, 3 would be good for you at 5-1. 3 jumped off the page there, by the way. 7 had good marks, but 3 jumps off the page, going too fast to win. Get this 3 home for Nick. I think you're still going to beat the 8. I was hoping the 3 could get home for you. I would have preferred the 3 there for Nick because 4 had that big old 91 speed figure, and I got a feeling he'll be represented in a spread race. And I'm guessing it's a spread race because there looked like the betting board was lukewarm favorites. You still beat 2 favorites though. I think the 3 would have been a lot better. Blair with the boom. All right, I got to get over to Gulfstream. I had no chance to handicap that race. I was looking at the wrong thing. Ugh. As ended of a cigar is not good. Ugh, that was more surprise than anything. I feel like getting a drink. Blair says that's how he does it. Nice. All right, we got I see Bender was trying to warn me to get my ass together. Who's at 11-1? There's some races that are jumping right off the page right away. Wow, a lot of these horses got excuses. What is this, a 12-5? 2 ran on a closing day 2 races ago, running against the bias, going too fast to win, comes right back and wins off of that race. 3 also went too fast to win 2 races ago, comes back, runs on an inside early pressing day. Still a nice race. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner slow. 2's problem is he's let's see, stepping up from the basement. Although they are going to the basement. Four's had a lot of time. 4 feels like his only chance is a race collapsing. 5 got speed, but been quitting pretty bad. There's other speed in the race. I think 5 does shrink to me. 5 probably should be every bit of that 30-1. I don't see any bias excuses. Although I will say one thing, he wasn't far off enough in that last race. He did get beat by a whole bunch of horses in this race, but he's in position at the top of the stretch, and to me, that's good. You just keep being within 3 lengths of the lead at the top of the stretch, and things happen good for you. It almost reminds me of the year that I was playing fantasy football, and I think Curtis Martin got very few touchdowns the year before, but he had crazy amount of carries and set, I think, the running record or something like that year. And I drafted him early in the next round. Everyone was fading him because he didn't get touchdowns. But it's like, hey, he keeps getting touches and he keeps running for yards. He'll get the touchdown. And he exploded. That's almost what horses like this 5 is probably not the best analogy. But if you keep staying at 3 lengths of the lead at the top of the stretch, if you can keep up there, eventually something good could happen. Still not sure if that's where I'm at here, though. Man, I'm seeing a tough race, actually. A lot of horses here going too fast to win. I got a feeling this race is going to be sub 22. There's a ton of speed in this race. What's up, Mac and Company? Greer, how's it going? Let's see, I just got to look. I got to start with the favorites here. I thought I'd be able to just cruise because I know what I'm looking for here, speed and stalkers, but there's a ton of speed. Let's see, 7's one of the favorites. Probably on the better side of being one of the favorites. Been going too fast to win. Eventually, you start to look like a quitter. But a few of those races were at a higher level. Broke his maiden at maiden special weight. But in this field, I probably agree. If he is the favorite, is a lukewarm favorite. Five might be a horse that I think has value, though. If he could just keep up and don't be on the lead with so many horses, he might get first run. Who's the other favorite? Ten's the other favorite. I agree. If he's the favorite, it'd be lukewarm. I would have to get better than 3-1 on both of them. I want this 3-1. I think they're lukewarm favorites at best. So those might change. I don't have enough time to change. I think I sit out this race. This already looks like a tough race. I'm predicting sub 22 here, I think. That means 8 actually benefits, even though that's not the running style I usually want. I'm trying to look for a pure stalker here. 6 might, but 6 been on the weaker side of the shorter side of class. Dude, I think 5 and 8 might offer a bit of value here. I just don't think I got enough time to play, and I don't know if 4 could benefit, but I would think 15-1 is the best side of that. 3's may. Oh, I didn't realize how big of a drop on the 3 was. I think even this is shrinking. I think the favorite should be about 7-2, 3-1. One probably shouldn't be 11-1. This 5 is 5% on a horse that I think got a low shot, but I think is intriguing. And I think 8's intriguing. If I did something here, this is just a tough race by definition. I would have to play this race where it's going to be a monster payout. So if it comes in, it might be a good ticket. All the obvious, but I don't think I could play it. 7 got the lead pretty easily. I don't remember, did I? I never put a number on the 2. Wow, he went fast, sub 21. I wonder if that was too fast. I thought this was going to be a very fast pace, but I thought there was going to be more horses across the track. Looks like he's going to go wire to wire. 4's closing. I think 4's going to get second. 10's going to be there. 2's going to be there. The 5 and the 8, the horses I thought would have been closer than that. Neither of them would have ran. That's just a good race that I could not really get anywhere on. He went fast and still wired. Oh, you really? I'm so far. I don't know if I don't think I played a race at Gulf. Oh no, I did. I hit a small race today at Gulfstream. I think I only played one race. You like the card so far, Andre? I haven't looked ahead. I never do. This would have been a tough race right here. Even if I had more time, I don't know if I would have ever narrowed down too much there. I mean, that doesn't even leave any points. Let's see. I just want to see how that's filling out. Nah, I wouldn't have believed that was 6% on all of them. I got a feeling I'd be getting myself in trouble giving these two horses a big piece of that pie. I got a feeling the more I play with that race, the more I would have thought that none of that is good. Yeah, he definitely went fast. He definitely went fast. Well, a lot of the speed I did notice where horses stepping up. But 3 was dropping, and 3 had speed. He never let 3 in the race. He never let anyone in the race. He jumped out like he had a head start. He went the faster sub 21 and still pretty impressive. It never in doubt, really. I got a feeling if you would have gave me another 10 minutes with that race, I would have filled this in and realized that none of the start of this betting line was any good. And I already had that's spending too many points too early. It's so much easier so this way I was wiping basically front to back there. Usually I get rid of the horses I can't get to and see how many points are to the horses I can. This one I was trying to start giving a decent amount of horse points to the horses I could get to. And it was a disaster on the back end because soon I would have only had 6 points, and I knew 4 was never that. When I looked at the 4, he was a closer or stalker closer that would have benefited. And I know when I looked at him, I thought he was about 15%. So that's completely backwards right there. To me, it's easier to start with what you can't get to. Maybe after realizing that there was so much speed, maybe the maidens that had speed, maiden breakers, might have been possibly could have been harder on them. 4 I did think was about a 15%, but the way I started that betting line, that could have never survived. 5, I even gave the 5% on, even though I thought he had value. So that wasn't the part of the bad line. That was just a tough race. That might have been a race where I couldn't have made it through the betting line. But I got a feeling you could have gave me another 20 minutes and I might not have been able to play that race. Not too much action today. I think I only played 2 bets today. Let's see, I'm going to watch Belmont because I got a lot of time. Let's see, Charles alive in the pick 6? Nick, was that a closeout race for you at Churchill, or you got one more leg to get through? Or was that the start for all I know, actually? Is that a closeout for him? He was playing pick 5. That must have been a closeout. I think it was at Churchill. I don't remember if he said he played the pick 4 or pick 5. Let's see, Michael Hall, 357. Vendor wants to dig here at Churchill? We'll look. It's not starting with the turf, is it? Man, why you guys want to start on freaking shit that... What do you think of the turf at Churchill? I have no clue. Let's see what the scratches are. Next race is going to be a dirt, huh? Hey, you pick dangerous sequences. Well, definitely I can get to the 6 in the next race. I can definitely get there. Oh, no, Nick, feel free. Throw up picks everywhere. No, you can put up picks everywhere, dude. Just all we ask is that you throw up the track. People are playing everywhere here. I'm only able to cover 2 tracks. So you got interest in Woodbine. Good luck, man. Yeah, just feel free, throw them up. People are playing everywhere. I just can only cover 2 tracks. And today I should probably only be looking at 1. I could definitely get to the 5 next race. There's some spots I could get to, but that's not the... Those 2-year-olds or 3-year-olds? Three-year-olds. That 1 to 2 looked like they were in deep water, but I think they got up. All right, let's look at this race. Let's see. Any scratches here? There's some scratches in the next race. That would be the 8th. Wait a minute. What race are we in? We're in the 6th race there. Make sure I'm not confusing myself. Fast as flight. Next race. It's not advancing, and when it did, it double clicked. Did I double click again? I think I double clicked again. Let's get this right. That makes sense right there. Stormin' Army is out. And this horse is out. $13 didn't draw in, or 13 did draw in. Paul Ron Bravo, the dude here at that recognizes you from. Oh, really? Oh, what's up, Ronnie Bravo? What's up, man? Oh, we know Ronnie Bravo. I think I always known. You've been around, haven't you? You're there with Bender, huh? Out there in Texas, nice. Bender, I'd probably be looking at the hard horses next race because I'm lazy. I'm on short time, so the 5, the 6, 9's actually very good for the better. 5, 6, 9. But do you got anything on the turf? Yeah, I do recognize that name. What's up, man? Out there in Texas. This is just a 3X allowance race. I mean, those are pretty solid animals. Four, I like his marks. Three, I like his marks too. And one, the Gulfstream horse, I didn't even look up. Man, I'm just nervous about the double here because I think it's a dangerous sequence, and I wish I had an idea about what to expect on the turf. Let's see. I think I could get to the 1, 3, 4, and 8, but I don't think I want all of those combinations. I think that's the problem. 1, 3, 4, 8. So I got to know what's the good part of my opinion. The 8 to 4 is obviously the only good part of my opinion there. Otherwise, I'm just ABC. And this is a betting board for next race. Let's see, I got to go back to check the doubles, then that's the problem. What's up, Ricky? How's it going, man? One to the 5 is no go. 1 to the 6 is actually okay. And 1 to the 9 is good. Did I even realize there was a 10 in that race? I can't trust myself today. A 10's a first-time starter. Doesn't matter. Wouldn't be on my list. So 1, I know that's the only thing I can go with the 1. 8, I'm guessing the same thing. I probably can't play an 8-5. Yeah, 8-5's no good, but 8-6, 8-9 could be played. That does make the tickets better. It started out with a $12 base ticket. 4 could be played with all 3. I don't even think that's a question. 4 could be played with all 3. 3, I'm betting 3 could be played with all 3, and they're They're a mix between medium, 27 to 1 to. The 9's the best thing I got going in the last second leg if I play this double. Everything to the 9 is huge. So those 3 horses, so that's a $9 base bet. Nine, 10, 11, 12, 13. Wait a minute. How did I think it was a $12 base bet before? Oh, it would have been a $15 base bet. That's what I'm missing. It would have been a $15 base bet. Nope, I see what I did. I didn't get rid of the 8. That's where it's supposed to be. So that was a $12 base bet. Goes down to a $6 base bet to $8 base bet. So I would have cut it down. I think I can actually play that. I don't have a real opinion. This is kind of like old handicapping when I wasn't making betting boards or in my head, and I'm just hoping to be right. I don't think it's terrible. Check the results. So they are hammering the doubles to 1, 4, 5, 1, 4, 5 in that race. Who are the 1, 4, 5? Okay, so they're hammering first time starter. 4 can definitely win that race. 5, I already know 5 can win that race. Those are the spots where I will be next race. I can't get the first time starters. I either betting where I'm at or I'm sitting out next race. Who's a 2? Actually, I could get to the 2. I just want to see what they're paying to the 2, but why am I adding combinations is the question. 1, 2's borderline. 8, 2 I still don't want. 3, 2's okay. 4, 2's very good. I could add that. I don't have to add that. I might add that to that. No, I'm hitting exact as double. Double click. Let's see, am I adding that too? Turns that to 8. That brings it back up to a $12 base bet. The keeping it cheap wasn't the problem here. It was couldn't play horses. So I'm not battling a cheap thing. I wasn't trying to get it to $8. I think I throw them in because it's not really a cheap thing. It's just, do I like the tickets? And I don't even know if I looked at this race good enough to justify doing too much more. And I got 3 favorites. Really, 4 is the best thing. Actually, exactas would have been easier for me. Because it looks like only one horse could be paired up with anything there, the 4. Exactas probably would have been easier for me there. Okay, I actually want to see what Churchill's doing. Or not Churchill, Gulfstream. Consultant likes the 1, 3, 4, 7. 1, 3, 4, 7. Got a bit of fat there. Let me just see what Gulfstream is. I feel too lethargic to jump around unless that's a really good race. And Fender already warned me that I'm probably not interested in it. Vinder's absolutely right. I'm not interested in that race at all at Gulfstream. Absolutely right. Without a doubt, Vinder. So I can just blow up the screen and watch this one and enjoy, well, maybe misery, who knows. Hopefully enjoying. I would prefer the 4 here. Really, I'd prefer any of the horses that keep me the most horses in the double. So I went kind of wide here. But I guess my first preference would be the horses that can get me alive to the most next race. They were also paying the biggest. Four got the lead. The fractions look fast. I'm not going to lie. I'm a little worried about the 8 and the 4. I think speed would have to be really good on the. Those just naturally look fast. 22, 44, and 4. They sound fast when I say them out loud. The chicklet on the 3 is going crazy. They're still around, but man, I don't feel good about the 4 or the 8 hanging on here. I'd love to see it with the 4, but I don't feel good about it. Come on, 4 re-break. Maybe the track is fast. No, 4's done. I need this 3. I need the 3. I don't think I got to worry about the 3. I got the 3. I'd rather the 3 than the 8 because I think I'm alive to 4 horses with the 3 and they were paying a little bit better because I was able to play 4 horses where the 8 I would only be alive to 2. Ain't ran a pretty good race if we see other turf races today because we haven't seen a lot of turf races this week. I haven't seen any. But that sounded like a fast pace. 8 never gave up running. He just wasn't good enough. Might have had an excuse if that pace comes back super fast. Charles Boomin. I'm probably going to have to worry that my doubles are good. I'm kind of questioning if that's going to be a great ticket. We'll see. Well, I know the 9. 9's a home run next race. Everything to the 9 was paying huge. I threw in the 2 late. That kind of weakens paying for extra combinations. That kind of weakens it. We'll see. This is an $8 base ticket. I just want to make sure. So it's a $12 base ticket I got to overcome. And I played them all the same amount, so. As long as everything is covered and hopefully with decent amount of profit, that's what I'm worried about. I know I got at least 1 home run in there, if not 2. No, I got at least 1 home run. Let's see what these are supposed to pay. 3 2's 23 to 1. That won't be a home run, but that covers everything and acts as even money actually. Oh, five's not that great. 19 to 1. Maybe 19 to 1. 6 is 67 to 1. I would consider that a home run for the bet here. And the 9 is 193. I got one question. I probably should have looked at the 3 with the. I should have probably came back and go 3. It's hard to say because I don't know what the 3-5 was paying at the time. Right now, 3-5 is kind of bad, and I would have just rather had the 3-2 with the 6 and 9, and only played 4 with the 4. That's only saving 1 unit of the bet, though. It's not even saving that much. Five would be the worst outcome. 2 would be acting a little bit better than even money. 5 would be little profit, but not even money. Not great tickets. 6 and 9 end up being good tickets for me. I think this would be a dirt race at Gulfstream. So I'm rooting for the inside. But we're just looking at the odds, seeing 1, 4, and 2 taking quite a bit of action. 3 would have to get first and second, or maybe if I could have reached to the 5, but I don't see anywhere else. Unless I thought one of them had a huge advantage. 2 is 7-2. I would have had to think that he had a big advantage. Let's just see how that race would have looked. I think everyone was first-time starter actually, so I don't think it's possible to think anyone had a no. It's not impossible to think anyone had an advantage there. That's right. They're all first-time starters. But the inside did win. Easy money, Blair. Nick, is that a start to pick 4 right there? Start to pick 4 at Gulfstream? If it is, he looks like he got home with the 2, if that's the first leg. Consultant 8 was deserving. Oh, that might be talking about Churchill, maybe? Getting second? I don't know. Jay's looking. What's up, Jay? Looking at a Belmont double today? Two for Jenna today. Jenna. Who was Jenna? A trainer or a jockey, maybe? Who's Jenna? Oh, a trainer, huh? I see. Vendor, what doubles did you put in, by the way? Were you able to play that double better than I did? You were the one that got me to look at the double. If you got eliminated, I guess the answer is no. If you're through and it's a better ticket than mine, possibly. I don't think my ticket's great. It got some good spots and an okay spot and kind of a weak spot. Uh-oh, Greer. What's up, Greer? Looking at Hawthorne's first race? The track that they quickly demoed, got the okay to build a casino, got the casino license 4 or 5 years ago, and then hooked to grinding stop. Oh, tried to beat the 3? Well, actually, your ticket could still be better than mine if the upside was better, but you're not alive. Dude, I mean, please forgive me. I thought I had a great show yesterday. I'm tired. I woke up early to do the extra track, and now I'm like, oh God, I'm just tired. I'm trying to do a show, but I can feel the energy level being weak. Oh, I don't think the handicapping. Let's see. I hit a ticket that wasn't great. That was a little bit of profit. I think I only played 3 tickets or 3 races, and I'm alive in another ticket. Actually, I could be on a boxcar day or a really solid day, or I could. If any of the tickets win, I'm alive to 4 horses. If any of them win, I increase what I'm up for the day. But 2 of them aren't huge. 2 of them aren't huge. I even tried to do the happy juice, and I'm having a hard time finishing it. But you could have had better potential tickets than I did because I kind of used all 3 or 4 favorites, which kind of sucked. Let's see. Nick is alive in the double and the Vic 4. Let's go, Nick. Do I got the 2? I did throw the 2 in there, so. Calling all angels with Andre. Andre, I'd look at. But I think I got the warning that the next 2 races, counting this race, would be bad for me. Oh, he might just been saying because it's a turf race. It might not be terrible. I am downgrading my turf routes at Gulfstream, though. I definitely am downgrading that. There did end up being a few scratches that could hurt the race. Oh, 1 to 5 on the betting board, too. That definitely makes the race. Andre, what did you get on this 1 to 5? Andre, you can't be coming in here with that. What did you get? What odds did you get on him? A win at any? What does that? Andre, do you really mean that? You'd bet him at the lowest odds possible, huh? You really mean that? Oh man, me and you disagree there. I'm gonna leave it alone, Andre. Though. That's your one and done right there, huh? Let me get the scratches. I even got to start from there. I'll never say a horse is a play at any odds. Never, ever, ever. Andre took me aback on that one. That's the secretariat of this field, is the opinion. The zenyatta of this field, or whoever's great. Let's see. That is definitely the one horse. Been at this level, running the last 2 races by a neck. Just broke his maiden, stepped up. It definitely belongs at the level. I mean, it got no problem with that. The biggest comment is the odds and at any odds. The biggest comment is the odds that were being offered, and Andre just saying at any odds available. I got no problem with her winning, though. She can win. I wonder if there's another spot. She doesn't scare me. I look at this horse, and I'm not saying 1 to 9, so I'm wondering if the field just looks that bad. Because this is not a good-looking 1 to 9 by herself. I mean, sometimes you could look at a horse before looking at the competition and going, oh, yeah, this horse is tough. I can't say that's my first thought on her. She can win. What's up, Hertz? How's it going, man? Playing live in the pick 4 at Belmont. Good luck, man. Buy stock says Belmont's been super chalky today. Let's peel this onion back right here. Two horse could be on the same path as the one. Just broke her maiden at a little bit higher level than the one. I'm just comparing it to the favorite. 4 races ago, went too fast and went on a stalking day. I love that race. She earned the heart, won within 3. I got no problem with that. She won a little bit higher than a level of maiden. I feel like I'm slurring. She won at a little bit higher of a level of maiden than the big favorite. I would have no problem if she wins. I don't understand the odds discrepancy there between the two. 3 horse broke his maiden at the same, or her maiden at the same level as the one. This mark is wrong, going too fast to win. You cannot earn a heart and win a race. So, Sue, that's just me not looking and seeing that she won the race. That's just a rounding error on my end, and that probably, unless I made a terrible mistake, which probably not. That probably was just the fastest winner of the day average. I don't know. I'm just wondering why the favorite is that heavy. April, March 24th. Did they run any common races? This is that Tampa form, although she's going to the dirt. Oh, no, she's going to turf. Whoa, those are stalking closing days at Tampa. This horse should not be 25 to 1. This looks like the horse that won at 28 to 1 yesterday. Might not win. No, Andre, you got to tell me why you think this horse is at any odds, man. I'm seeing that she just beat this horse. I'm just curious why you like her so much. I definitely think she can win. I'm not seeing I'm not seeing the public backing her, and I'm not seeing Andre should be. I don't think he should be saying at any odds. I don't think this horse is that big. I'm gonna put the one in the winner's circle. I guarantee it. She's probably gonna win like a standout because I just don't see it. I absolutely do not see the big edge on this field. And I'm not trying to be funny. I don't even think she's a coin flip. I'm really not being funny. I think I might have to start working on the odds line here. What's up, Attila? This isn't the same. No, that's Angel Party Girl and Clinging. I was seeing that. I actually want to look up this March 24th, right? I got to believe there was some, were there killers in that race? I just don't see the big advantage. I do not see the big advantage here. Not saying she can't win. I'm just questioning the odds. It's almost like I was watching a show last night and they were talking about, two people were talking about like 1 to 5s or 1 to 5s, 1 to 9s are supposed to get beat or aren't supposed to get beat. And they, you know, is it always something that's like silly going on? And I'm looking at the screen, wanting to scream at the screen saying, why can't it just be a case of a horse being overbet? Why is it always something funny? The odds aren't locked in. Like, just because a horse is 1 to 5, that doesn't mean they're 1 to 5. And two people that are acting like they're good handicappers, I couldn't believe that their thing are, oh, 1 to 9s are supposed to win. And you're talking about horses. I got diarrhea today. I got a bellyache today. I pulled a muscle and you can't see it right now. It was such a weird, I'm looking at how other people better stink, and I thought it was a weird take. Like, my first thought of a gambler is like, the public's making a mistake. I never look at a 1 to 9 and be like, oh my God, 1 to 9s are supposed to win. I'm shocked this horse is this price. Gizmo, what's up? Third race he coming out of. Like, every 1 to 9 is not created equal. Okay, I want to see who won that race and would they have been the chalk here? Well, Claiming Angels ran second by a K-hair and is the chalk here. So I guess that answers that question, and I didn't have to look up the field. But who was the horse that beat her? Oh, there was some stakes horses in that field, actually. Although stakes horse, that was in stakes horses, but can you argue, did she do any running? Not really. She didn't even do running when they dropped her to 25,000. I'm not going to count her as adding value to that field. There was a horse that just broke her maiden. There was a horse at the level not doing shit. Well, I think I'm going to be priced in on wherever I get because I just don't see this horse being this price. I'm like, horse that won. All she did was break her maiden and tried a $35,000 claiming the very next race and lost by a neck. Well, I had bets that race. I wonder if I won. I had the 6. I would have needed 2 or 7 to get second. It's not the 2 that got second. Nope, 4 got second. I did not win that bet that day either. I feel like I got to start working on this betting line. So we got, do we end up with 6 horses here? You know, with 7 horses. I'm not in the right race, that's why. I'm not at the right track. That's got to be this race. One to two on this horse. I don't get it. All right, so that's 7 horses, right? 7 horses. I got to do a betting line. See who you could get to. I could definitely get to the 2. I could definitely get to the 3. I could definitely, without a doubt, get to the 4. 5, I do think it's harder to get to the 5. I do think it's harder to get to the 5. That only leaves a 9 on the outside. Fuck, 9 does nothing wrong. Broke his mate. I do not understand the betting here, and I do not know what I'm missing. Right now, if I don't separate anyone, everyone is just 16%. I don't think they're all equal. I don't think they all deserve that 16%. 3 I like. I definitely think 3 is an overlay, but I think she's more like 10%. Who's just 6? 6 comes from way back. Only took 2 races or 3 races to break her maiden. Probably okay there. 9 broke his maiden first time out. I don't know if I can even separate him much more than that. These 5 horses. I do not see her edge. I don't know what it is. I do not see it. I don't have a real strong opinion here. I don't think there's really throw out because I do like the 3 at that price. Let's see, the only thing I can do, let's say I got so much time before betting. Right now I could bet the 2 to win, obviously. I could bet the 3 to win at that price. 6 if I wanted to go the little bit safer route. 4 can be bet. There's so many horses I can bet at that price. I don't even think 1's a lock for set. Am I missing something on the 1? I know I'm tired, but am I missing something on this damn horse? I do not see what I'm missing. I don't even think she's controlling speed or controlling stalker or nothing. She might have speed and she might stalk. 2 might do the same thing. 3 is going to lead. 4 can definitely stalk. I don't see her advantage, not at all. Let's see, I'm going to go to Churchill. I'm still deciding what to do over there. I'm probably going to have to bet something at Gulfstream, though, because I do not get the favorite there. And the more I say that, I guarantee I'm going to put her in the winner's circle for you, but I don't see it. I don't see her as a good bet at those odds. I almost have to do something there. Churchill, I probably can't do anymore. I got a bunch of doubles going. Let's see, the only horse. No, I got the 3 home, so I got every horse that I like here. I got every horse that I like. 5's the worst part of the bet. I don't even know if I need to bump that bet up to anything. I think I just ride out that double, actually. This race, if I'm right about the one horse not hitting or not having an edge and possibly not even getting first or second, I think this race at Gulfstream actually can be good. Nine's it's tough because 9 I really don't want to use. My first thought is just not even worry about it. Don't even think today. My other thought is if I wanted to use a 9. No. 2 and 3. Do I want to key the 3? Let's see, who's the biggest overlay? That's almost a 4-point overlay. That's basically a 5-point overlay. That's basically a 1-point something. So the 2 and the 3 are the best option for my win ticket. But I think they all are pretty reasonable. Do I play it this way? I think I do want the 2 and the 3 to win. I almost don't want to fuck around in that exact trying to decide which price horse I like the best in a way. Three never ran a good enough race to win this race, but in a way, I think 4 is the safest. Four to me is actually the safest because I see a lot of speed. Let's see. If I did this, maybe just key a single horse almost pressing. Because this goes with this. I know other hits would be better, but I think 4 gets the best trip. 4 is not really someone that I want for the win. 2 and 3 are kind of the best 2 win tickets. But playing it like this combines for a $20 base bet. And I think I play 4 on top straight. Play the box. I'm playing the 4-horse box to win ticket. And a couple push tickets just on the straight side. You know what? Fuck that. Fuck that too. I don't like that idea either. That'd be pushing, coming back and getting more of the best part of that ticket. I'm going to get the double over there at Gulfstream, but it's the worst double, so I'd add a little bit to my day, but not a ton. I think that's an $18 double. Pretty sure I had the 5, right? Yeah. All right. I just want to make sure if that's paying what I think it's paying. I think it was paying 18 to 1. 19 to 1, a little bit better than I thought, but not by much. Still the worst outcome of what I could have had. All right. Gonna make money, but not great. Kind of like the other race that I hit. Up for today, but not crazy. All right, I want to go back to Gulfstream. I'm just doing a 4-horse box with the win tickets. Play it on the lower side. If I can even get that in. I should be able to get that in. See, it was 3 and 2 to win. I'll be able to get that in. Two, 3, 4, 6. All right, and I didn't do any pushing combinations. I just thought it was too. I still, if one wins this race or runs second, I get beat here. Well, I might not get beat if I get the win ticket, but I do not get the one's big advantage here. I just don't see it. I see him can win, but I don't think his advantage is huge. I left off the 9. I just didn't want to bet the 9. I hope it doesn't come 9-3 or 3-9. Well, if it comes 3-9, I'll get the win ticket. But I hope it doesn't come in 9-3. 9 looks like he's trying to run him off the feet. I hate that move. I hope that move actually does not work here. Although 1 does get first run. He's really trying to open up. 4 ended up going down to 7-2. $23.46. I hate that ride. Come on, bring this 3, 4, and 2. 2, 3, 4, I think is what I need. 2, 3, 4, 6, something like that. 1's gearing up. But if he wins and runs second, he can do it. He looks like he's got a good shot. I guess I'm going to be wrong about the 1. I'm going to be wrong about the 1. I didn't think he had that big of an advantage there. He won pretty easy. I still don't see his huge advantage. That was your single? Well, he got it home for you. You single to move on, so I guess that makes it a little okay for you. But I just didn't say, I could not convince myself he had that big an advantage. At the same time, am I disappointed that he won? No. I just didn't see the big advantage there. He really left nothing in doubt. He won like he should have. 9 made it easy for the 1. Yeah, I just kept looking and I was trying to get off of the race and everything. The only thing I did was I couldn't really grab anything that I was super hype on, so it doesn't cost me that big of a bet like I did, like it wasn't a major bet or anything. You're calling a boom, Andre. What price did you guys get over there? Calling a boom. What price did you get? I just couldn't see it the same way you did. I just couldn't see the advantage. He really left no doubt, though. I mean, he did it easy. Sometimes when every time I do a show, I am just, I'll say that the price on him made my stomach churn, that everything about that price was wrong. I swear to God, the more I talk about it, the more likely they are to win in those situations. When I got a horse, it almost feels like I'm putting him in the winner's circle. What's up, Kathy? They're shipping people immigrants to Saratoga? State of emergency? Oh. Well, that one definitely got me a little bit. I just didn't see his advantage. Boy, and one ran like that good, and four's coming out of the same race where there wasn't that much difference. And four, I don't think we even seen four at any time there. I don't think four ran at all. Who got second to this five horse? See, today I'm hitting, I think I hit 2 out of 3, or no, 50%. I think I hit 2 out of 4 races today. Not great bets, therefore not great ROI, up a little bit, but winning percentage, or not winning percentage, but more winners don't always mean a better day, or even a good day. Two got second, six. I was all over that race, but so was everyone else. The trifecta paid $18 for 50 cents. Right? I think I was using those 3 horses with the 9. We're almost done at Churchill today, huh? Churchill got a short card today? Yeah, I did use 2, 5, 6, 9. Although 2 was thrown in late at the last second. The ticket would have been a little bit better if I didn't pay for that. This is 12 combinations to get $18 back, or 19 and change back multiple times. Not great tickets, not great betting today for me. I will admit that. We only got 2 races at golf. Oh no, we got a little bit more. You got even money on them. Yeah, you didn't have to worry about the even money on that one. You got definitely better than what we would have got here. I think we got 3 to 5 here if I was right about the last. I think it was 3 to 5 at least crossing the wire. Yeah, I didn't see it, but yeah, nice. You got it. And you got better than we would have got. Let's see, I was in the right race. I just got to go back. Let's see, we got 6 horses in this next race. Oh man, we just seen 3 to 5, and now we got someone's taking a lot of action. 1 to 4. Oh, Brad Cox trainee. I mean, I don't know how to poke a hole in this horse. Really, did nothing wrong first time out. Bad rail early pressing day. I'd like to say he ran against with a bias. I can say the pace was okay. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. I mean, okay. Trying winners for the first time is a little bit of a hole. Is he trying distance or something different? I mean, high level barn. 1X. Probably should end up in 1X. Pretty impressive winner. Might have been minus aided, but I mean, Brad Cox, we know you get fucking top of the line talent. What is my ROI today? Not great. You're probably going to hear me say it's better than bank interest. How that? It's better than bank interest. Well, what did I get? What did I get? $12 base bet to get $19 back. What is that? That's like betting a 1 to 2 shot, right? Or what is that? $12 to get 19 back. That's not even money. And that's that's not dollar for dollar. That's point something. I can tell you that. What was the other ticket? What was the other ticket? 4-horse box, $12 base bet. I think I got $21 back. That was a losing bet. That was a little bit of profit. Yeah, the ROI is not great. ROI is not a day. It'd be put it this way, Matt. It'd be a great ROI for the end of the year. Maybe even for the month, it'd be okay. For a daily ROI, it's garbage. It's absolute garbage. I mean, daily ROIs, you could get like fucking $100 back for every dollar you wager. Possibly, you could get $5 is not uncommon for every dollar you wager. You have things like that on a day, maybe. No, we're in the point something. I'm like doing what I say to do. I haven't earned a paycheck all day today on a single bet. I've been betting how I tell people not to bet, betting to bet another race. That's kind of where it falls in, betting to bet another race. I had a few tickets with upside, but nothing great. With very little action, they're pulling the action out of me. I mean, they're fighting for every dollar that I put through the window right now. There are some spots to get to. I'll never be able to price the seven. Poking holes in the seven is 1 to 4 is just never right, 4 or better. And don't say nothing else about them. It's just if I stop at a 50% betting line, he's not right for me. Don't say enough shit to put him in the winner's circle. That might be the attitude I got to take here. Even if I agree with the public, that's where he needs to be. Actually, higher than that. But there's some horses here that don't look terrible. Shit, the one's been running nice races, ran on a bad rail last race, and the last 3 races been going too fast to win. I mean, that horse wouldn't shock me. Of course, wouldn't shock me, but I probably like him a little bit less. Maybe I need to get a co-host. Nine would not shock me here. I guess it's just, do I want to bet this race or not? I tell you what, you sell the show for $1 million, we'll do a co-host. I'll tell you what, I need someone that can make things happen that I can't do. Matt Gray, you get me on ABC. We'll be co-host forever, for life. You get me on NBC. Well, you'll be co-host. I guarantee you'll be co-host. Well, today there's not interesting bets for me today. So today the results are fine. It's kind of a slow, struggling card right now. I don't. Is that the Matt looking for a guy? Matt Barrier, did he get fired again? I thought he was at whatchamacallit show. FanDuel. I don't have FanDuel, so I don't know. Let's say Gulfstream, we're gonna have a dirt race. And a Tapeta route. Tell me there's tons of speed in the Tapeta route. I'd like to come back in a boom on a Tapeta route fairly soon. You know what? There's a lot of speed in that Tapeta route race. That might be a race that I could play the old way. Matt Carruthers can call show host. Oh man, when he likes my horses, they don't do anything. I need baked mac and cheese. I hate mac and cheese, but there's mac and cheese that's awesome. I'm really picky about mac and cheese. When it's done right, it is so good. And when it has lobster, that's pretty close to getting done right. Lobster mac and cheese is pretty damn good. That might be an okay last race at Gulfstream. Let me see how they're supposed to bet the last race. There might be a possible double here too. Let's see. They got rid of 4. Ah, fuck. That is one of the speed horses. But they still got a sprinter's trekking out. They got this horse. There still might be enough speed. Yeah, there still might be enough speed. Yeah, there's still a lot of speed in that race. Oh, Marco Fajito, what's up, man? You have Philly steak mac and cheese with Philly steak in it? That race might be interesting, last race. And this is going to be a dirt race. So I got enough time to go to the restroom real quick so I can concentrate. They are betting the, oh, how many dirt races have we seen at Gulfstream? That's right. We've seen one dirt race that I remember where the outside of the track won, and I got, let's see, but the 2 came back to win on the baby race. I got so little action going through Gulfstream. I don't even remember what most of the results were there today. A lot of turf racing today. Second race was a dirt race. I think that was the outside race. Pretty sure that was a race where the 7 won, right? And then the first race was Tapeta. 7's going to be on the outside here. Oh, Lloyd, you like it soupy. No, mac and cheese got to be thick and not too cheesy. And baked. I like it baked. And when it's really special, it got the mac and cheese, or not the mac and cheese, the lobster, I think it is. Lobster mac and cheese? How are they betting this race? This race might be good. This might be an okay sequence here at Gulfstream. I'll be right back. I think I'm interested in this last sequence at Gulf. Oh. Oh, I had to get something to eat. What's that, Kate? No, I don't know what she said. Let's see, 7's a big favorite. No, yes, 7's a big favorite. God, really nice marks. 4 races ago, Stockton closing day went too fast to win. Yeah, nice race. Fuck. 3 races ago, Stockton closing day. 2 races ago, bad rail day, excuse, and last race went too fast to win. Been getting nice marks, but been losing. 6 broke his maiden. That's the other horse taking action. Broke her maiden. Stepping up. Nice race, fastest winner of the day. Damn, everything on the inside. Holy shit, everything on the inside is hard to get to. Two super lightly raced, but kind of hard to tell what she is. But my first thought feels like a crazy reach. One's going to have the inside. I probably think the one's priced about right, though. Three's having trouble getting home with no real excuses. And I'm looking at these races and I'm not like saying, yeah, nice race, nice race, nice race. Who's this horse? Oh, that's a 5. She's taking action. Yeah, the 5, 6, and 7 does look like the horses here. Although 5 looks like, I'd say 5 is probably a little over bet, but definitely looks better than the inside horses. Damn, 7. I mean, 7 is. 7 looks fucking like the damn horse. I was hoping to really like this race. Well, I can't use 6 and 7. I could get to 1 and 3, but they both feel kind of sketchy. I'd probably say 1 has more upside, but I'm not crazy about the running style. Let's see. Let's look at doubles. If I did it, it'd be 1 and 7. I don't know if 1 and 7 is even worth playing in an exacta. Both ways. I'm not sure about that. Let's see. Double. No, exact. I want to check first. 7-1 is 19-1, kind of okay. Best race of the day is the last? Yeah, I'm trying to find something. Why did I want to play the last race? That's a Tapeta. Oh, I thought there was a lot of speed there. There's a lot of places that even if the 7 wins this race, the doubles, really there's only one double you're trying to beat, or I'll be trying to beat is the 1-1 double. Or I'm sorry, the 7-1 double. Wait a minute, there might be some spots here. Yeah, 1's a mixed next race of a good running style and a bad running style. 6-6, I'd be interested in next race for sure. Seven's tricky. If the 7 rate, sure. Oh, wait a minute. No, they're playing the 7-6. God damn it. Nah, I don't know. I'd be interested in the 6. I'd be interested in the 7. But 6 is not playable. Let's see, 11 and 12 are out. Next race, huh? 11 and 12 ends up being out. So it'd be 6, 7, 9. Let me just make sure it was a 9. No, it's the 8. 6, 7, 8. It's not the 9, that's the 8 and the 1. 7 could only be paired up with the 7 and the 8, that's for sure. 1 can be played with all 3 of those, or all 4 of those. Not 9, I don't like the 9. Yeah, 7-6 is paying $10. I don't want a $10 exact, even though I feel like that could be hammered. I don't hate it. Those are definitely bets that I think are okay. I'd rather the 1 wins here. Oh, 3's 25 to 1 here? I'm almost thinking of just throwing the 7 out. One, 3, 4. That ticket I can actually have a score on. That ticket I can actually get a score. Let's see, didn't get to look at Churchill. I'm going to play the more aggressive double. Do I want to do exact this year? You know what? The exactas are fairly cheap. 7-1 can't be played. I think I play the exact a little bit too. Let's see. Do the box ticket first. Key box. 7. Just the 3, 4. And then play 7 with the 3, 4 straight for more times. And the only thing I didn't do is that double 7 with the 7, 8. Do I want that or not? That double's still good. I think I want that double too. Just play that one for a bit more than the other. 7 with the 7, 8. I'll play all of that shit. I got not that much action in today. My best outcome would be this exacta that rides with this double perfectly. I hit this exact, or no, either of these exactas backdoor. Knife through with this 4. Stay on the inside. Don't let the 2 beat you on the inside. I need the 8 to go away. Who's a 2? Why did I not like the 2 at all? I'm just curious. Yeah, this don't look good for any of my inside horses. No, this doesn't look good for me at all. Come on, 1. Come on, 1. 1's loaded, but I don't know. I don't think 7's going away, though. No, 7's not going away. I actually need the 4 to rally, not the 1. Nah, I need 4 for the exact. 1 can't. I either need the 4 for the exact or the 1 to win. I'll have a live to some doubles that I played on for more. We'll see. Yeah, probably not. Probably should have not even tried to beat him. Mentally, I really couldn't get by him. Really couldn't get by him, and I still tried to beat him. Hopefully the doubles to the 78 are still worth having, though. Seven one couldn't have been played. 7-6 couldn't have been played. 7-1's 20 to 1, and 7-8 is 32 to 1. Hopefully they hold up. And what happened? I didn't get a chance to even look at Churchill. Let's see, I have no idea. What race was that? 8th race? Looks like either the 1 or the 7-1, though. 1 would have had really good marks at the level last race. What did they beat the 1 down to? I want to see how they bet this race. 12 to 1 on the 1. 2 was the favorite, huh? 2 was the favorite. Look more. Oh, that was probably a good betting race right there. or they either force you to have a super strong opinion. Lukewarm favorite. He also went too fast. The win had good marks. His allowance 1x. Yeah, those claiming races would have been able to question. But he did run a nice race at the level last race. Favorite never ran well at the level, but had good marks. He's not really at this level. I think I'm looking at the wrong race. Oh, we looked at that race. Wait a minute, we looked at that race. That was a race, that 7 was the Brad Cox horse, so they did beat him. Wait a minute, am I in the right race? I'm tired. Hold up, I gotta see where we're at. Sweet cherry pie. I got her scratched, or him scratched. Hold up, I gotta see here. 6 was scratched, 8 wasn't scratched. Right? Well, there was nothing on that race. But for some reason, I had the 8 horse scratch there. Oh, and I read that wrong. I thought it said sweet cherry pie won. It was Saudi Crown that won that race. I know I like the 9 and I like the 1 there, but I knew that 1 to 4 on the 7 would have been bad. But I never thought about. I don't think I thought about betting that race. For some reason, I had the 8 horse scratched. For some reason, I scratched him. What's up, Gas? Vendor had a great week, down a little bit today, but overall had a great week. Nice. Yeah, I couldn't have got hurt this week today, and really with the flay today, I can't get hurt anyways. And actually up a little bit with another ticket going that's not great. Well, I guess I got a useful 20 to 1 double going, and I guess the 32 to 1 double would be okay, but I got to pay for all those losing tickets, so it's not going to be great. Gas had a great week. Nice. Yeah, and I had that day on Thursday where I got up right away and gave it back and lost a little bit even. Friday was a good day off of 1 race, and yesterday was a good race off of pretty much 1 race. Even though I hit a 6 to 1 later, and I guess I had a push double or exact, kind of a push ticket. today I actually hit more tickets, but none of them were that great. Look at Bentley whining. He's tired. He's whining like me. Let's see. I want to see if my doubles are holding up, though. They may or may not have held up. If they're $20 and $32, I'll be okay with that. Yeah, they held up. And the 1 couldn't have been played, and the 6 couldn't have been played with the 7. Might not be a bad betting race in itself, though. Right now, they got 1 horse bet, and everyone else is a pay race. So Gulfstream might not be bad. Yeah, I do know it's a Tavita route, and I do think there's a lot of speed there. So that might not be bad to come back and replay. Let's see, they are kind of close, and I think it's the last race. Is this the last race for Churchill, or is there one more? Oh, this is the last chance at both cards. Going in the 9th race at Churchill on the turf. Oh, wait a minute. I'm looking at the wrong form. But yeah, I think I'm right. 9th race at both tracks. Billy, stop crying. Daddy's whining on the internet. You can't outshine me whining. Let me just make sure this is Gulfstream's last race. I'm pretty sure it was because I thought I played the late double. Yeah, Gulfstream might not be a bad betting race right there. Let's see what Churchill looks like. Churchill, we got 12 horses, no scratches in the 12. That'd be a good betting race. Doesn't look like a bad board. It is turf. Let's just get that. Lightly, let's see, we got basically 3 or 4 horses at about 4 to 1. So don't really got to start with the favorites there. Turf routes, one ran an okay race last race, much improved from its first time out. Early pressing day, gave him an asterisk for being a closer. Can improve there, but can I get there? I don't know if I can get there. I can definitely see it. I just don't know if I can bet him improving. Kind of same with the 2. We got more lightly raced horses here, I think. Our neighbors are outside talking to Kiki. They need to go away. Four at 8 to 1. I think the public are gonna be all over the place here. Right now they're jumping on the 2 at Chad Brown. I think they're gonna be all over the place. Four's not bad. But not bad sounds like 5 to 1 is probably where not bad kind of starts. I don't know. I think I'm going to have a hard time. Wow, that's a big speed figure. Even I seen that. Just average. Nice race, probably. Why do I think I bet this horse? Tom, is it? Wait a minute. Is it Tom or Tim? I think it's Tom. I think we bet this horse. I think we needed this prick to get second in the last race. That would have been Thursday. I want to see if I remember this race. I got a feeling we bet this horse and we needed him to get third. And I think that was a decent field too. Yeah, that was that day. That was that day, and I'm pretty sure that was the last race. We bet this horse. And I think that was a good field. I might want to pull up the racing form for this one. Oh, really? Emerald Downs is down to 10% takeout on the pick threes and doubles? What's their handle? If their handle's probably, I'm going to have to look at their handle over there. They handle more than 3,000 like press style. It might be okay. Dude, I'm really interested in looking at that form on the 27th. I think that was a really tough field if I remember right. Well, the reason I remember it because we were there. Pretty sure it was the last race. Let's see, it says it was the 9th race. It definitely sounds like the last race of the day. Yeah, it is the race that I'm thinking of. I think this horse ended up winning, and we missed it. I think this horse ended up winning, and we missed this chrome, and we love this horse. And I think the 9 horse. Would these horses be favored in this race is I guess my question. Thought it was a pretty competitive field. Kind of crazy that they both ran new tops though. Ran a big trot. I was impressed with the race though. What is the 7 being offered at first before I'm digging on the favorite like I'm freaking finding gold. I'm digging on a lukewarm favorite like I thought I found something. Still like them, but it's just undervalued. If you're not finding something outside the box, it's just undervalued. Although I would upgrade the 10 in that race. And 10 32 to 1 and 10 would help me out. I think I might bet this race a little bit though. Everyone else, I could kind of 7-10. I definitely am using. I can use the 4 with that group. Oh my God, Bentley's going nuts. 6, 10. I think I play this a little bit. I don't know why she's not letting him out, and he's going nuts in the window. Terrible. Two can be paired up, but I don't think two can be paired up with the 7, and I don't know if I want to. Let's see what the probable is, and I don't want to waste my time, too much time in Miss Gulfstream, and have to rush. I think Gulfstream I can come back and hit a little bit more, possibly, if I'm right. Let's see, these are $2 exact is okay. Yeah, 7 could be paired up with the 2 if I wanted to. Do I want to key off the 7 though? I think that's all the horses that I'm using. Dude, I can't listen to him just whining. Billy! What you doing? Come on, downstairs with me. No, downstairs. Billy, down. Come on. Come on, Billy. Down. Yeah, you're down here. You don't got to look at him right out the side of your fucking window, talking, and all the dogs are playing on our lawn, and he's sitting up here. It's not your fault. I'm not mad at you. Your mom's a dumbass. Your mom's a dummy. You can't go through that torture. That's not your fault. The neighbors are walking their dogs, so they all stop and talking to Kiki. So there's like 4 dogs playing on the lawn, and Bentley's just on the other side of the window going nuts. That's torture. 2748 is what yeah, we're not too far off. I'm just think I'm upgrading the 10 a little bit. Poor guy. Look at him. He just wants to go upstairs. You just stay down here, Bentley. Ten's the main horse I would want to bet to win out of that group, though. Let's see. I probably key the 10 first and second, at least with all of those. Because if 10 won first or second, I gotta have. I want to have that exact. I don't want to pick and choose which one of those I don't want to have. But I will be playing that. But then I want to see. I don't have a lot of time. Let's see. Key box. 10 with did I miss the 12? Who's the 12? They're all over the part. I'm not gonna I don't like the 12. I'm just making sure I noticed that a horse that I didn't see. 1, 2. I'm missing 6 horse. Who's the 6? Wait a minute. No, I want the 6 horse in there. In fact, I want a win ticket on the 6 too. So if the 10 gets first and second, I don't have to worry about, I got the exactus. I got the 6 and a 10 to win. I think I can eliminate the 10 out of there now. Unless I don't think I need to press them anymore. But I do like the 7 the best. I think I key off the 7 and the 6. Trying to hit that because I do think there's more than a reasonable chance, even if the 10 don't run, I still think I can hit a decent ticket. The real results I think I got to worry about is 7. I don't even think I got to worry about 7 2. Let's see. I don't really think I got to worry about 7 2. There's still the $2 base bet keeps throwing me off. Okay, check the key box. I want to key off the 7 6, 7 6. I want the 2. A 4. All right, and I got to get over to Gulfstream. Gulfstream ends up being a pretty nice fucking looking race too. Gulfstream, I actually think I need to make a betting line here because I really, the only opinion I want to express is I'm anti-speed. Poor guy. I know, Vinley, they're assholes. They assholes out there. He's down here. I had to fucking close it, bring him down here.
No, come on. I'm going to take you to play.
Poor guy. Now she's coming in. I'm sorry. You should have brought him outside. His buddies are there. Let's see. I like the 7 8, but I need them both to right. 6 was the horse. 6 ends up being a favorite there. 6, I think, is the best horse in this race. I think he got the perfect running style here, and I think there's enough speed here. I just don't know if these combinations can really be played, though. Can't really do nothing with him to win. Four, I think there's an outside chance that the 4 can rate, but I don't even know if I can play these. The 1, I think, comes off the pace. I think 6-1 is going to be almost impossible to play. Yeah, 6-1's $8. I can't be there with a 6-1. 6-4. 6-4 has good value. 34-1 on the worst way. 6-7's extremely borderline. 16-1. 6-8 is 24-1, but I think I take it here. Let me just make sure who the 4 is. I probably actually want 1 with the 4, 7, 8 also, but I think I play that one less. 7, 8 wins. I can still hit the double and an exacta. I think that's how I play it. I don't know if I want to do anything else really. Betting both of these might not even be that great. It might be another bet that's not that great. That could win and not that great. I don't think I was anywhere close to Churchill. What was that, 11, 12? I know I don't have the 12. I have no idea who the 11 is. 7 did get third, 2 got fourth. No, I'm gonna definitely lose that race. Six ran a little bit for what is that, 4th or 5th? 4th. Doesn't look like the 10 ran. Who's the 11? Oh, 11's a horse. Only ran 1 race and can't really get to him for me. Yeah, I wanted to play that race, but that was not good. Okay. I want to see what else. Do I want to do anything else at Gulfstream? I want to try to hit 6, 7, 8 one more time in a box. I don't know if I can get that in. Looks like I get that in. Six, seven, eight. So I did like 6, 7, 8. And I already played this for more, that for less, and then I came back and hit that again. Long shot Louie, what's up, man? 4-7? I thought there was a ton of speed in this race. Ton of speed in this race. I probably could have justified doing a 6, 7, 4, or a 6, not a 6, 7, 8. 4, 7, 8 for a smaller ticket that probably would have been the best ticket I could have made, actually. 7 gets me a double, and so does 8. I'd like to hit the double and the exacta would be the best thing to happen. Keep this 7 interested. I think the 8's gearing up. I think I got a pace to run at. Six was the horse that I really thought was the best, but I got to beat a 6-1 combination. I need this 4 because 8's not running now. I need the 4 to 7 to beat everybody. But really the 7, because I went back and punched that multiple more time. Come on, 7. 7 would be better than the 4. All right, just bring 4, 6. 4, 6. I'll take a 4, 6 then. Actually, 1, 4 would be better now that I'm thinking about it. All right. I'm not going to hit. I'll hit the exacta. I don't think I bet great today. I did bet this one for more. This probably should have been the only ticket I bet. Well, I guess I could have justified this ticket and this ticket. And left that ticket alone. Let's see, we do get an 8-1 home. So I do get that the better way. I forgot I had 1 with the 4. Kind of forgot I had that. 4-1 might have been a little bit better, even though I got it less. No, not really. 35-1, 25-1. No, it's better that I got it this way. It's better. I played it for more than that. Yeah, but this bet's not going to go real far either. Let's say, Gasper, 4 was your pick, right? I do remember you throwing up a pick earlier. Nice. 4 at 5-1, so you even got 3 points more. Nice. I could have bet that race better. In fact, I probably could have even hit the try if I'm awake and thinking tries today, but. And I would have been I'm actually better off. Because if it comes in 6-4, I played those the same amount. I didn't even press the 6. You know what? They're not even the difference. You know what? Really, the exacta is weird because there's no difference in the exacta. 4-6 is paying 25-1, and 6-4 is paying 21-1. Only a $4 difference. That's kind of I don't know if I've ever I don't know if I see that too much with a horse that's quite a bit better, bigger of a price. Winning the race and the exacta only paying a couple dollars different. Yeah, there wasn't any really home run races that I could have had, but I don't know why it sounds like I'm complaining. I'm gonna have a little bit of a winning day, but nothing spectacular. I think it's just overall that I'm tired. Let me send Bender this stuff real quick while I remember, and then I'm signing off.
Well, you're gonna bet on this race?
He's also
I
the
told
general
you
cost
all,
player.
don't bet on the races.
I don't know.
Let's get this. Oh, wait, I send it to you on the other email.
Hey, thanks a lot. I'll be here all week.
Excuse me, I'm taking a survey. Who do you like?
You know what? I'll send it to that beginner, fucking Parsons, too.
Hey, thanks a lot. I'll be here all week.
He's such a noob. I gotta send shit to him. Fucking noob. That was probably the biggest winner at Gulfstream today, if I'm remembering today. 8-1 definitely feels like the biggest price today, huh? Did I send that or no? All right, that should be on its way, Bender. I just want to make sure this is still paying 25-1 or whatever it is. I'm pretty sure that's the biggest price today at Gulfstream. Yeah, $8.50 exacta, $3 horse, $13 exacta with a $9 horse, $7, 36-1 exacta. What race was that? What race was that? The 7-4. What race was that? Fifth race? I don't even think I played. I think that was that 7-horse that ran away and hid. Oh yeah, that's right. I did barely no plays today too. Yeah, that was that race. So that one did pay decent. That would have been the biggest. 28-1 exacta. Didn't play that race either. Fourth race was decent. Useful. 22-1 exacta. I didn't play that race either. Oh, they were, oh, that was an outside and I didn't play that ticket. I didn't play that, okay. Oh, there was a couple better tickets that I thought. I just didn't have any plays. All right, everybody, I am done for today. I just want to veg out. I'm probably going to have to start marking shit already, though, and doing data. Yeah, 25-1 on the exacta. Weird. Trifecta paid almost 40 for 50 cents. And double only paid 24-1. I wasn't looking at that 4 in the double, huh? I guess I wasn't looking at him at the time of the double. Let me see something. No, I wasn't looking at him at the time of the double. All right, everybody, take it easy. Good luck if you guys are still playing. Hope to see everyone, next Thursday.